Alright, welcome back everyone. So, last left off, we got to Grondor 2, but didn't have enough time to do it, so we'll rectify that now. I believe I did the setup for everyone, so... Let's get that broken lemon sword out of your inventory. Otherwise, it looks like we're good to go, so... We're gonna scoot to the left to get all the squishies out of range of stuff. And then look for an opportunity to get a pick on this sniper so we get the brave bow. Because if we do it too fast, then we trigger the reinforcements, and while it's not as obnoxious as past Sylvain, Hilda should, or would still have a decent amount of reach, so...
I'm your girl. At your service.
Kill every last one of them. Except when we don't. We might not bother taking down
It had to be done.
some of the Alliance generals who will inevitably gather at the top of the hill once it's on fire. Time to kill the Golden Deer because Claude and Dimitri are idiots. Yes.
I'll comply.
Although we're doing the
What's my strategy? Let's make this
cop-out version where we've recruited most of the Golden Deer, so we're not really killing much of anyone. I mean, I guess we're killing their replacements, but
onward.
Fire Emblem doesn't like to treat them like actual units.
I do this for all of us.
I'll cut through.
Ready when you are.
What's the plan?
Thanks. Mounted you.
I like how she's like, mounted units advance, it's like literally two guys. Definitely seems pretty weird every time. So it makes it sound like it should be a real cavalry charge. And like, these guys don't even have battalions. If they had battalions, maybe I would believe that's a true cavalry charge.
I will not die yet.
She's technically correct. There are multiple of them, yes. In the strictest technicality. You kind of wish more units were route locked and really forced those gut punch moments when you have to kill them. Yeah, they really did like sabotage their own story that way. But I would agree that it shouldn't be so easy to recruit everyone.
I'll do. My duty is your death.
No mercy for mercy. Nope. None at all.
Thank you. So helpful.
Actually, that's probably too early to be doing this. Because I don't think we're going to be able to get... Well, let's see. It's burning us here. We might actually be far enough. I don't remember exactly where Hilda appears. I think she's like... something like here. At least I think she appears approximately where Sylvain does, and then Sylvain can usually reach this bridge. So... since Hilda's a foot unit, she should be further out of reach.
All is going to plan. Why, thank you.
Or I guess fake Hilda, technically speaking, since we recruited actual Hilda. Do we want to... there shouldn't be any problem with this paladin attacking Byleth. So yeah, we should be fine just rescuing Durand here, and we can trade our weapon over with Dimitri.
This could turn the tides.
Wait, we cleared the hill, I guess, because we didn't kill the Fortress Knights, maybe? Because I thought killing fake Bernie would have triggered it. But, like, Quad's not reacting here. Unless there's a different trigger condition compared to Dimitri and the Deer version. The ambush spawned from behind on this map is still a thing you find extremely dumb. Yeah, it's not great. Yeah, definitely a lot of missing dialogue, but not Or by allowing just like completely taking the other
Okay.
houses. But again, it's not like the first time that 3 houses has sabotaged its own writing. It kind of does that on a regular basis. Which is why I usually don't call its stories very good. Okay, who do I have set up as adjutants? I did set up adjutants, right? Okay, yeah, there's... We definitely got at least Felix and Mercy set up. And Ingrid has Ash, okay. Alright, this guy is... I think he has a Lampos. Well, we'll still hit him with Dark Spikes anyway, because it still does a ton of damage.
They're abandoning.
It won't be in vain.
But Keybird, I already neutralized the central position. But maybe you're just feeling a little slow today.
You're interfering with I don't need help.
Fire Emblem has a good track record of undermining its own story. Looks at Revelation. True. And then we have the fun stuff with Valentia, where the commoner becomes general of an army, except whoops, not actually.
Fighting on.
No need to worry. We still have...
No need to worry. Hubert just got owned. Nothing wrong with that. I think there is like a zone trigger for it, but like for the Golden Deer version, if you clear out the hill, I think, or like I don't know if it's a certain amount of kills or whatever, but we super immediately triggered it when we did the E-Bats run of that. Hey Kirby, thanks for the raid. Did Delthea survive your shenanigans? Did you go forth and commit a crime? Thanks for the luck. Well, we can just pull these enemy pickers way into us now. Yeah, we can use a rescue for this. We're not going to use 5 other rescues during regular combat here. So I'll just get Mercy up faster. Delphia almost lived. Rip. Yeah, Grondor too.
Weak.
The Empire and Kingdom are
Alright,
mixed
now
up.
we have activated Quad. So yeah, that spot where fake Hilda is also, I'm pretty sure where fake Sylvain, or actual Sylvain, depending on if you recruited him, spawns. Yeah. Actually, no, wait. This warrior is close enough where she does still reach the bridge. So yeah, I guess they must place her closer than Sylvain. But that's why we don't do the central hill. Wait, why did this pull individually? For some reason I thought they were linked. Okay, well that's awkward.
You fought well.
Also, I don't normally leave all these Imperial troops alive, so I think the Alliance is about to get very distracted. I don't think... Yeah, these piglets I don't even want to try to fight us. Alright, well we'll just start working on the rest of the Imperial flank. We'll let the Alliance and Petra duke it out.
I appreciate it.
Although I guess depending, Petra might still actually try to come for us. Or like fake Petra. We'll see. Because this guy's gonna run out, get owned by the Alliance, and a bunch of the Alliance is gonna come in here, which will probably attract Petra over. Or like fake Petra, but she'll... Let's see if she's over here. Yeah, she still reaches the top of the hill, so if any Alliance troop ends up here, she'll get attracted into the fire. You tend to not recruit Hilda in Blue Lions, because it feels wrong that she's the only retainer I can recruit, or you can recruit. Yeah, I very rarely recruit her. I did it this time because I wanted the Parawog. Since we're trying to cram so many proficiencies into Byleth and Dimitri. They're like, this is also basically twice as much as recruitment as I normally do in any given playthrough. Feel what you whiff on a Fortress Knight. Okay, never mind, I guess,
Hold a grudge if you must.
I'm not sure if fake Petra is, like, specifically seeking Byleth here. Because that was a complete horizontal movement.
This is not as I planned, but there's no...
Tailguard jumping the gun. She set the hill on fire and hit exactly one alliance troop. Such a well-executed plan on her part. It's...
You haven't earned my pity.
So helpful. I appreciate it.
Well, I guess if fake Petra wants to fight, well, draw her in with the or beside the monster and blast them both with a gambit. Lauren's barbecue is so hilariously hilarious unintentionally. Yeah, it's so overwrought and pointless that it's just like, I don't know who approved that scene, but it is terrible. Like, imagine trying to write a scene with the character, attempting to make the character seem sympathetic for some reason, and during that moment, that character is forcing her own sister to watch her be immolated to death. The writing there is so incredibly tone deaf, I can't even. Where is Quad going? That's a good question. Because if he was seeking Byleth, he should have gone, like, down and this way. So I'm not exactly sure what he's trying to do. I guess fake Petra positioned in a way where she doesn't actually get hit by a gambit. It's kind of annoying. The net's better charm doesn't actually help here either. What does... Because we could also, if Bernie can land the encloser, then we could also just not care about the gambiting. There, problem solved. What's that? A big scary unit. Not immune to immobilization. Well, that's a shame. Yeah, I recruited Birdie and saved her from the barbecue. She does tend to be one of my more common recruits, too. As it turns out, being the only recruitable and closer user makes you valuable.
Efforts. Apologies.
I sense an...
Time to lay into this thing. We can deal with fake Petra later. Damn, alright. Go Felix. Do that crest of murdering. Underbrand power. Hey, Dimitri, your turn.
I disposed of
Fake
Down
Petra
Low.
down.
Shot.
Meanwhile, everyone really likes that hill. We can actually... I'm not sure if this sniper is actually gonna shoot. I guess if we want to be relatively safe... we move up with the intent to intercept Claude anyway.
No time to slow down.
Although, yeah, there aren't much for Imperial troops left here, so Claude should probably just keep coming towards us. Unless he, for some reason, decides to rally on this sniper. But I don't think his AI does that. Guess we'll see, though. It would be very awkward if he did go south, though. I know I have had Grondor 2s before where, like, he's decided to attack this monster and just spent a whole bunch of time down here, but that's because it actually wandered into his range. I think that guy's still out of range of Claude. Okay, yeah, Claude is taking the scenic route. Maybe he's seeking a particular area? Because it doesn't seem like he's chasing any unit. I guess the death put him in range of Byleth here. So I guess he was being a bit lazy about how he positioned. Oh, fake Wrath gets doubled. That's actually kind of funny.
It's done. Since everyone is otherwise busy having a party down here, we'll let
quad wander off into range of our units. Is that Ignatz on the hill? Yes, it is. Yeah, so Quad is like sort of trying to get into range of us, but also almost hanging out towards the edges. I'm not quite sure what his AI is supposed to be programmed to do here. But he's being very awkward about it. No vantage here, so...
So you're... Anyway... Yeah, I can't afford to...
Well, maybe you should have stayed out of the fight, Quad. Or helped us. I don't care which, just... No. Done something actually useful.
I'm sorry.
Wait, can anyone... I don't think... Yeah, fake Ignatz. Or no, this is real Ignatz. Because I recruited Raph instead of Ignatz this time. I'm so used to having Ignatz instead of Raph. I always assume that he's not... Ignatz isn't here, but he is. So I guess we'll be killing Ignatz this time. But even Ignatz doesn't do damage to Mercedes, so we can just like actually sit in range and be like, yeah, whatever.
All talk and no action.
Wait, who else? Ah, it's this guy you can still reach. It's fine, we can dance with Sylvain and draw back. If we wanted to be like totally brute force about it, we just rescue it. Ooh, wait. Actually, damn. Big White City kills Mercedes. Alright, I guess Dimitri needs to take care of that. a few magic attackers can actually do something.
Eventually, I
Okay,
too
Mercedes.
I am helping. Ineffective.
I'm fine.
Weak.
You know, some of those are actually coming out, and as predicted, the sniper is just like, yep, well, I have this ballista, and I could use it, but I'm not getting paid enough for that. Guess I just won't be marrying Rascal's sister, nope. Sad to say, that simply will not be the case.
A tragic end. It had to be done.
It's over for me.
Sorry, Ignatz. Big Nuts will return. Yes, in another timeline.
Child's play. Ever so grateful.
There's no way we need all the fortifiers here, so we'll just use this for some experience on Flame. First, he has good res. Yeah, she does. That one mage is fake Lysithia. That's why she was doing so much damage. I guess technically she wouldn't have killed Mercy because of the do block, but it still wouldn't have been pretty. Yeah, it was fake Lysithia. So she had like 70 attack.
Let's keep our guard up. All is going to plan. There is still room
Right.
for improvement.
More speed. We're no longer. We're no longer in danger of being like the world's slowest Vulcan maid. You recruit everybody, so you never fight anyone real on this map except for Claude, Edelgard, and Hubert. Makes sense. You can usually tell who's the replacement just because, like, they'll just have 30 more of a stat than any of the generics. And usually they'll be named, like, Alliance or Kingdom General.
Why, thank you.
I'm really not sure about this AI, because they, like, seek the center, but I don't know if they really ever aggro for getting too close. So we get the aggro lines, but they almost never actually do anything. No, the Ash follow-up for 9 damage. Take that.
Too weak for this world.
So helpful.
I guess we'll get the chest because why not? Then Edelgard will be an easy pull because we just go in and wind sweep and then let her wander into range. You bet Edelgard could still wander around Mercy? Probably. So we have 59 prot. Well, actually, she would fail to... because of the Dedu Adjutant, but... I mean, without the Adjutant, Mercy would definitely still take Poses. Well, it'd be 20... Yeah, 59? Yeah, I guess it'll be 21. So it would have to crit. Without the Adjutant. But... Edelgard could also just, like, Raging Storm, and then do, like, a regular attack. And kill her. So, like... That's why we're not even considering facepalling. Either. I don't think I've ever had anyone who would be able to tank out the 80. Because we've had pretty tanky D's before too, but he would always be in danger of being crit gibbed.
Hey! A tragic end. My work's not
Have mercy. Almost a literally perfect level. She only missed out on luck.
There must be.
Oh, this warrior is using concoctions, I guess. It's like, why is she still at relatively high health? But that's probably why. So I want to clear this, at least this sniper, to make sure there's no potential shenanigans. But we might as well feed the entirety of this to Mercy if we're gonna go through the trouble. But we could also technically just ignore all the remaining enemies if we wanted to win Sweet Battleguard, then let her march into range and blow her up. I don't even remember what's in that chest, but we're totally gonna loot it for the sake of it. Oh, you actually got her to Raging Storm multiple times against Impregnable Wall? Because I've never gotten her to do it more than once. And most of the time she just attacks normally. Because normally she runs in and double summon for 2x1 when they're Impregnable Wall, and that's that. But I think with the deer what was it? Run before we did that. For the deer only feet, was it? Or was it? I can't remember if it was deer or lions only feet. She Raging Stormed and then swapped to the Sword of Saros for some reason. So she got the extra action, then went to Sword of Saros and attacked that way. I don't understand why the AI did that, but it did. So it looks like this paladin moved in, but I don't know if the paladin actually wants to fight us or what here. Because it might just be rallying to this box and then pretending it'll actually attack us. Well, I guess an easy way to solve this is... use Mercy and Violet combined to finish this guy off.
must pull through.
And then we don't have to worry about it.
I had to protect my friends.
I guess that's fake Leone.
The better to serve.
And actually, usually Leone is pursuing a little more aggressively. So it's weird to see her replacement just hanging out on that hill. I guess maybe because we moved south so quickly that she just ended up over there.
Be at peace.
Alright, next.
You know that you can't get the Sword of Saros in a run? They probably decided it was too overpowered or something. Considering how, like, heavily they nerfed Nos.
What's my strategy? Much needed.
I am only just...
You're annoying despite being one of the holy weapons of Aleem, no one thinks of. Looting X sucks after Zephiel is dead. Like, no one said that Roy's army was smart, okay? Nos gets nerfed a lot in this series. I mean, yes, but... like, 3 houses Nos is a special kind of, like, pathetic.
You fought well.
Strength is all.
Still over-adjusting from Awakening. The Awakenings technically wasn't, like, that good anyway. Because it was just overkill. Most of the time, if you had the stat stick that could make use of it, you weren't taking enough damage to actually need to life drain anyway.
And now!
So helpful.
Thanks for the Prime sub, Zach. Appreciate the support.
I appreciate it.
See, it's one of those things where it looks impressive, but it ends up just being you spend a lot of money to heal some chip damage when it comes down to it. I guess it's going after... I guess technically going around right puts it in range of fewer opponents. Maybe that's why the AI did that.
You forced my hand.
How about the 15 Might versus Knight? I mean, what about it? You're doing even more damage to heal damage that you basically haven't taken. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's better for Laurent. I think Muriel would just get one shot a lot of the time. But like, I mean, I guess the versus Knight would be free. So that would be something it would have as an advantage. But otherwise, like, Nos is typically just... You're healing like 3 damage because the enemy is barely scratching you anyway. So you're just spending a bunch of money to do healing that you don't need.
All talk and no action.
You're recently doing Awakening again, and you decide to reclass Sarja at 10 to Knight. Now you're just about to get Dual Guard with 36 plus 2 defense. Or Dual Guard plus with 36 plus 2 defense. Yeah, like at that point too, if you've got a good defense pair up too on top of that, then you're probably that Tharja's probably not taking much damage. I mean, even on Lunatic, by the time you build up to running Vengeance with Nos, usually that character is going to be strong enough where you're probably not getting much use out of Vengeance. Unless you're doing something like Face Tank and Counter. And it might be time to rethink your strategy. I would disagree that those snipers or warriors are that scary. Because it only becomes a real problem of not being able to outscale them once you start getting up to like the added paralogs where you're facing 80 attack berserkers and whatever. You can get through with just Merc and Hero because of the ability to make a superpowered Tomahawk and just soul tank. But if you're running a hero that gets that fed, you probably stop needing soul after a point.
If I must.
Because at the end of the day, just having a crap load of raw stats works just as well as, like, in any other Fire Emblem.
Yeah, guess I got you. Ah! Chef, allow me to demonstrate.
That's why I've always called the infinite counterattacks like the fundamental problem with enabling juggernauting. But it's so ingrained into the system that I don't ever see IS getting rid of it. It doesn't work enough? What do you mean it doesn't work enough? If it didn't work well enough, we wouldn't have the memes, like, about Robin solos. Wow, good job getting it by the 17, Dimitri.
Amazing.
Because, like, consider, too, if you just build up someone strong enough, like, say, Pan, even, we're gonna go outside, say, Robin and stuff. Pan technically doesn't have a particular, like, super great class set outside of her Wyvern line. But she just snowballed so hard that it's like, whatever. Your Robin solos are with soul taking or NOS tanking? But you don't need to do that. It's just, NOS tanking is just overkill. Cause like, say like a hero Robin with who unequips, you could go ahead and unequip Soul, say, even in the military with a paladin backpack. The enemies there are just gonna tinker. Like, if you've been just solo feeding Robin at that point, you're just gonna get tinked by everything. Like, actually tinked. I've done it, I've seen it and done it enough times. That's why I say NOS doesn't matter, because it doesn't. Your beam Super Brady was originally going to be an NOS tank, but you realized you didn't need it with the 5 Draco shields you threw on him. Granted, there were a few situations where you really did need NOS or Soul, or some action freeze heal, but it's more of a convenience and necessity in that case. Yeah, I see it as action economy saver, or I guess Potentially, if there's like some cases where you have to face tank counter. Yeah, with Lunatic Plus, Luna Plus still gets through. It causes Soul to sometimes be needed depending on the density. But like vanilla Lunatic, it's fairly easy to snowball to the point where the only things that are actually threatening is Gangrel's Paralog Forward, because you can no longer outscale them because you've hit stat caps. But even then, it's possible to finagle stuff like just having breakers so you never get hit anyway. Luna is not on any of the units at military. Because Luna is only on Great Knights in Awakening. So you're only going to see that in like chapter 19 and 24? I think that's it. Because there's like almost no Great Knights in most maps as far as enemies go. You don't remember any enemies with regular Luna? Well, like I said, chapter 19 and 24. So the first Wallheart map and the funny Awakening Forest map. Yes, they can have both Luna and Luna Plus. All it really does is waste a skill slot for them. Because the Luna just becomes completely worthless. So it's like, well, shrug.
I knew your journey.
You think it's been a literal decade since your last Awakening run? You did Sorcerer Robin for this one with minus res plus defense for Tomebreaker, and you don't have defenses to just take on everything, but you can just chug bombs or concoctions. What are you running for your Robin's backpack? Because I would definitely expect a plus defense Robin with a Paladin backpack to just not take damage from most enemies. Awakening Remaster when? After the Tellius remasters, I guess. You decide something even dumber anyway, and you got Morgan who has a Void plus 10 patience and slow burn. That's pretty funny. Although, I guess fair warning on slow burn, if you don't already know about it, is that it falls off on after turn 15.
No window shoppers!
Soon to be Tharjan with Dual Guard Plus. Wait, so your Robin's still not tanky enough, even with a general backpack? And a defense boon? That sounds like a Robin that's horrifically defense screwed. No, slow burn has the problem of... Okay, so it builds up to 15, and then after 15 it goes back down to 0. It is quite possibly one of the stupidest things. I don't know why they implemented it that way, but they did. The Assassinate, yep. We doing the sorting of leavening. Yeah, that's why I said that, like, slow burn is like that. It makes... Because it makes sense for fast burn.
Time to tip the
To just count down to 0. But, like, slow burn hits 15, and then on turn 16 it goes back down to 0, which makes no sense to me. They probably don't want more turtle skills. I mean, there's plenty of other defensive skills. So I don't think they would single out something like slow burn, which isn't very, like, overpowered to begin with. You were thinking outdoor fighter for the long run, but you don't think the third skill matters as much? Yeah, outdoor fighter would probably work better for you. It's active a lot of the time, because most of the stuff is outdoors anyway. Sounds like an oversight where they forgot to check how slow burn worked after turn 15. That is a possibility, yes.
Stab your chest, break your neck, smash your head. I will allow you to choose your own death.
Actually, we've already chosen it for her, Dimitri. We literally just clicked smash.
I'm not interested in methods of dying. All that matters is when death takes place, not how. And I have no intention of dying today.
I'm sure all of the people you've slaughtered so far thought the same.
I lost. I must retreat for now. We'll meet again on the battlefield.
Nice of him to offer a choice, yes.
My moment has arrived.
Smash, Edie. Hey, get your mind out of the gutter. There's also weird implications about that with Edelgard and Dimitri smashing, so just...
So,
let's leave it at that.
Escape Edelgard?
They definitely aren't above spaghetti code for skills. Yes.
Oh, have I caught you off guard, Your Highness?
Oh right, I forgot that this is actually... We save and then the cutscenes starts. Seems like a non-issue in FE for them to be cousins. I mean, I guess. Yeah, I remember Triabolical talking about how spaghetti the three houses code is. I don't think too many people have talked about the Awakening code. But it doesn't... It seems like at least the Fates code was decently made enough that people could make all those tools without too much trouble. But I remember Triabolical, like, specifically complaining about the Three Houses code because it's so spaghetti. It makes it so much harder to make tools compared to, and mods compared to Engage. It's only up from America, though it starts bothering them, kind of. Yes, only kind of. Rodrigue Green Unit, no! See, if Rodrigue was as cool as the Do, he would have just been a Fortress Knight and did an Adjutant Guard instead of actually getting stabbed. But the man's never been too good about thinking ahead, so... Play greater than ED, yes. I mean, it sort of holds true in, over in Hopes too, right?
Our victory at Grondor was
Like, who is instrumental for derailing Byleth there? Certainly not Edelgard. But Fleisch? Yeah. Rodrigue does a lot more in Three Hopes Azure Gleam. Yeah, they do a bit more to actually flesh him out in Three Hopes. For sure. Fleisch him out. Ah, but you see, he doesn't actually get stabbed by Fleisch in Three Hopes. Hasn't stopped some people from being weirdos and shipping them. I mean, that's just gonna happen in any media. There's nothing the original content owners can do to stop people at that point. You met two kinds of diehard Awakening fans. Both these spreadsheets, one's for Lunatic Plus and the other is for ship planning. Well, why not both? I actually had a literal shipping spreadsheet for when we did the Take Your Kids to Work run. Because the support point gain to have all the Gen 2s recruited without grinding was that tight. So I was like closely tracking support points and min-maxing gains on all the Gen 1s to get all the kids recruited. Was Armor Mercedes for Hunting by Daybreak? Yep. And so far, she's still holding up for part 2. But we're gonna probably have to get a little bit worried once we hit the defense cap, because the enemies are gonna start to outscale her prot a bit at that point. And they'll start to deal damage to her, with her less good battalion with 30 endurance, so we'll have to be careful at that point. Her defense cap is 54, I believe, and then we've got defense plus 2 equipped, so that'll push it up to 52. Or not, to 56. I don't know why I went the opposite direction. Yeah, so 56 prod, or defense, and then her prod goes up to 65 after battalion and Aegis Shield. Which is still sizable, but the B rank and higher battalions give a lot more prod. Which is how we were kind of completely disrespecting Endgame in only feed. So we're gonna have to play it a little more careful with her. I was actually considering whether I should make an assassin so he can follow her around and give her rally defense, but that feels maybe a little bit extreme. I don't... Hegemon Edelgard's damage isn't that high. Or, like, her attack isn't that high. Like, a big problem with Hegemon is more so the crit rate. Because actually, I remember what the, even the original Fixades for the Bane's Reign. We actually had her at a point where she was taking 0 damage from Edelgard, but like, she could barely damage Edelgard too, so just, it would have been a stare-down stalemate to do anything with that. Oh, Mycen shouldn't be a problem. Like, that's the whole reason I'm training Flame and Lysithea. Because just turn 1, I'm gonna warp Byleth in, blow Mycen up, and then rescue Byleth out. And then that's gonna despawn about a third of the map, too, on turn 1. Yeah, the 70-ish physical attack and then enemy magic attack, but it'll still be single digit damage, but it'll also mean that she can't just tank things indefinitely, especially when we only have 30 endurance. Even defensive tactics isn't gonna make that last that long. So that's why I'm going for the dodge tank approach by building up alert stance on Dimitri and Byleth. Because that'll be theoretically sustainable indefinitely in Endgame if it comes down to it. But yeah, even if or when we get rid of Mycen and the Slithers on turn 1, it's still going to be a lot of enemies to face. Plus the reinforcements that will end up triggering, including, you know, the ambush siege tomes who can't be blocked. So that's why we're basically spending the entirety of part 2 preparing for that. That's already with using a lot of white clouds to get the foundation in place. Oh yeah, and I guess Dimitri is trainable again, so I'm gonna put him on. He doesn't need flying anymore. His A+ is where he needed to be for Wired Stance Plus. So I guess we just do sword axes here. Actually, I do want Wind Sweep for the turtle earlier, so let's do solo sword. And then we can split it again once he's at A. It shouldn't really take that long. But I think chances are we're doing the Turtle Paralog next month. Oh, you know what I'm like, why is the Annette Gilbert Paralog not there yet? But I think I haven't actually gotten their support to see yet. So I think I have to have them dine together. Otherwise, it's not gonna show up. And I think that's one of the ones I want to do here. So I think this month I want to do the Rhea Paralog and the Annette Gilbert Paralog, and then we can do Retribution and Legend of the Lake next month. And then I guess I need to get the Dimitri in there somewhere, but we'll sort that out after. So yeah, I guess we need to force Annette to dine with her dad, unfortunately.
Well,
I think, actually, let me double check. I think it's only C. Hopefully it's not B or something more annoying like that. Okay, yeah, it's just a C support, so that should be fairly trivial to get over a couple of weekends of dining.
Unbelievable.
No.
Other Ambrosia. Actually, how many Ambrosias do we have? So yeah, we have 5. Mercy is... So we could just simply use it as a cap out Mercy's defense now. But I don't think she really needs it just yet. And she's actually been gaining defense a shocking amount of the time on her own. So any Ambrosia that doesn't get used by her, we can flip over to Byleth. Apparently we're out of red seeds. Alright, I guess I need to go buy more.
Welcome. This one? This one? Thank you. Please come again.
If you manage to take taxes in the Fargus Duke...
Not you,
Hey,
you.
welcome. You have a good eye. A pleasure to... You have a good eye. A pleasure to... You have a good eye. Come again.
Hello there. This one, yes? I think. Return soon, please. Hello! Will this one do? It's all. Tell your friends.
Don't mind me just buying a small fortune in arcane crystals again. Does Byleth still suffer from not proccing defense on level ups? I mean... Yes, basically. We've gained 1 defense since we started Fortress Knight to go up to 17. We have a lot of hit points, but the defense is definitely not great. I can probably... run off, like... some of these. I guess we didn't, like, super overfish here. Our drug habit is getting a little bit expensive. What quest is that?
I need to be speaking.
You have my gratitude. I am very grateful. I have a request.
Oh, flowers, I see, right. I always forget about this quest because it's such a nothing whatever fetch quest.
Unbelievable.
It's like, please go back to the greenhouse and find me some flowers.
I need to be speaking.
And there's nothing else involved, so it's just...
This month.
I mean, I guess it's free renown, but it also feels so pointless as a quest.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
You'll be real, it seems like our defense is at such a lost cause it wouldn't matter. I mean, we are holding 5 Ambrosia right now, since Mercy doesn't need them yet, and has been growing defense on her own. So, they will go to Mercy if it's looking like it's a problem, but if not, then I'll be flipping them over to Byleth. Because, like, right now she is in a place where some of the, like, medium damage enemies, like that Paladin, are just barely 3-shotting her. So, using the Ambrosias to keep her up with that curve would at least allow her to not be 2-shot. But yeah, if we go hard on the whatever remaining Ambrosia, then we might be able to push it even further to maybe surviving more. Another hit? Yeah, it might be a little iffy, I guess we'll see. Does this matter at this point? I think we've, like, basically A-ranked or S-ranked almost everyone we'd care about. Oh, we could cook with Shamir if she doesn't hate it. There you go. Why not? We'll cook with Shamir.
Cooking? What's the next step? Sure.
Yeah, who actually needs motivation here? Alright. I guess first things first, let's try to find something for Annette and Gilbert. Might be actually more difficult than I thought. Actually, where is... Oh, there he is. He likes the fish sandwich, but Annette doesn't. Alright, so Ned is a pickier eater than her father. What if we go and get some poultry?
Hey, welcome. You have a good eye. A plate, come again.
Her dad is neutral to the pheasant, but gross though. So we can't get a double arrow on it, any of those. It's kind of annoying. Alright, well. I guess we'll do this. And hopefully 3 weekends of this should be enough. Otherwise, I guess we might need to shift priorities on paralogs.
This is my...
Eating alone.
We'll see though.
This is
As long as Mercy still has the Death Knighting. I'll have to look at the stats once we get there to see if it's actually reasonable. Although, actually, since we took the Scythe of Sariel away, it's probably fine. We'll just have to make sure she doesn't take too much damage and lose too much endurance and run, like, defensive tactics or something. Are we actually treading? I guess we are treading riding with Sylvain. What were we doing with Ingrid? I guess we were also pushing for move +1. So I guess we'll refill them.
After the
That sounds like...
Felix. Alright, Felix hates, like, most of these. Might just be bitter to... Okay, I guess we can do fish sandwich. But we also could have bribed him to finish it
I'm
off.
happy to... Food?
Okay. Axe tournament. Well, that just sounds like a Dimitri sweep. I don't think we're doing anything, like, too pressing as far as faculty training. It's basically, we could get to A-rank bows and use the turtle bow. But I don't think we really care to super hard chase that.
That's right.
So I think I'd rather just throw Dimitri at the arena. Wow, this guy has like no hit, and Dimitri almost one-shots him.
Hate me if you must. I swear it wasn't in vain.
42
I swear
times
it
2.
wasn't in vain. I won't stop here.
Dimitri actually basically doesn't need to heal here. Especially if he doesn't get hit. Did someone say cool new axe for Dimitri? Alright, and now Dimitri is just gonna farm these fools.
I swear it wasn't in... I swear it wasn't in... Hate me if you must. I swear it was...
Don't mind
swear
Dimitri,
it
just
wasn't-
doing almost the entire... No, actually doing the entire tournament without getting hit. Something feels deeply unfair about this.
I swear it wasn't... I swear it wasn't in... I swear it wasn't in... It is done. It is done. I won't stop here. Hate me if you must. I won't stop here. On to the next battle.
Is he gonna go the entire tournament without getting hit again? Yes. Disgusting.
It is done. It is done.
Let's see if we could have added...
It is done.
Put him in the... Actually, wait. Because we didn't have a good
On to
lance
the next
user who
battle.
wasn't Dimitri or Byleth. So Dimitri had been, you
It
know,
is done.
actually willing to do tournaments back with the lance one. He would have stomped it just as hard. And Net's birthday, Raph, Mercedes. So let's make sure we have Vanette's and Mercedes' favorite teas. Sweet apple, almond blend. Okay, well, we got one of each of those. So we're good there. Oh, and Mercy also likes berry blends. So, Arrow, easy. Ned and Mercy are so easy to get tea for. Everyone else should take a page from their tea tastes. We might actually hit Windsweep this month. Which means, I guess if we have a problem with the Gilbert and Net one, maybe we can... If he does hit Wind Sweep, we might be able to just simply flip over to doing the turtle one early.
What?
Alright, well that S plus is looking more and more realistic for her. Actually, Mercedes has seen so much enemy phasing that she's technically not that far behind Lysithia's reason rank. If you compare across with her axe rank. Alright, we have 2 more left here. So we'll do Swords with the Net. And I guess Ingrid, sure.
I'd like to ask you something.
Actually, forgot the response for this one. Maybe the car will up and back up in the war.
That's right.
Professor.
Alright, whatever. Go ahead for it, Hilda. D-Bows would give her magic bow access. True, I guess. Okay, so we'll give her the... Let's give her the Almond Blend.
Hello there. I love this tea. Thank you. Ooh, it's piping hot. Okay. Wow. Okay. Okay. Huh? There's an equation I've been thinking about. Can you help me with it later?
Nod, Commander, praise.
Thanks for the...
You must work out the equation for the physics of Stealthy Levin Sword.
This'll be fun.
Hey, Gat.
I'm glad for your help.
We did well.
how best to use...
Growth sustain. Can I use this off the battlefield?
Let's put this to the test.
I'd never have learned this.
I'm feeling
Hey,
good about
warp
this.
Leonard, I
It
guess.
seems my proficiency.
I still have much.
How many abilities is the class gaining? Yes. Or Ambrosia, let's go.
Cooking? What's the next step? Sure.
Aha! Vegetable stir fry. We can get double arrows with them here.
This is my favorite.
And there's its support. Hooray! We can do their paralog.
You used
Time for you to shut up and eat now. Got it?
Ew.
Enjoy the meal.
you used to whine unless you could do everything with me.
I don't remember that conversation. Did I just, like, never have them dine together before in part 2? Soon, yes.
After the fighting's done,
That sounds like fun.
Might just be better to bribe Mercy and Lysithea. Or, I guess we just bribe Lysithea, because we can do this with Mercy and Flame.
I know. My breath.
Hey, where's Lysithea?
Pardon me.
Oh. I'm relieved. I guess I can.
No, I guess she didn't like that.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank
There you go. Bribery!
That's right.
Now back to Dimitri bullying people.
I swear it was.
So we gotta feed our drug habit.
On to the next battle. Hate me if you must. Hate me if you must. It is done.
He's no longer edge
Hate me
boy.
if you must.
It's true.
It is done. On to the next battle. On to the next battle. I won't stop here. I won't stop here. I swear it wasn't. It is done. On to the next battle. It is done. It is done. On to the next battle. Hate me if you must. On to the next battle.
Yeah, he got hit by a lot of stuff that time. He has so much bulk that even if everything hits him, he should
Hate
be
me if you
fine.
must. On to the next battle. I won't stop.
Actually, he might have to heal if he gets hit by everything. Because I think
I won't stop here.
one additional, or the last brigand pushes it just a little too
Hate me
high.
if you
but-
must.
These brigands also have, like, no hit rate. So the odds of all three clipping him are pretty low.
That. Oh. That.
Definitely would have been close getting that ace swords on him. So I guess it's nice that we didn't have to actually consider pivoting paralogs. So close to that last bit of hit bonus.
That.
Professor?
Let's say no here. Actually, we could probably swap him to solo reason at this point, because he got
Happy now?
warp, which means he hit a fifth.
It's all instinct now.
Speaking of more warp. Although, he's probably not gonna get a technically more meaningful reason rank. Since the chances of him getting to A for his next spell are pretty slim. But now we can put him into Bishop for his Paralog. Now I give him additional physics, so that when we have him sitting, we'll probably have him block the top right spawn point. And he'll just sit there throwing physics at people who need it. I need to buy... Alright, well, I guess I gotta spend the money on the advance seal. That Paralog's a pain, so... I'm definitely willing to spend the gold to have more physics from him. And I guess he'll have an additional warp. Although... not sure if I'd do too much with warp in that map.
I pass.
We'll see, I suppose. Actually, what is Linhardt's magic? 5 warp range, oh my. And more Ambrosia. The game actually does want us to have defense, it just wants us to pay extra money for it.
Cooking? What's the next? Sure.
Hey!
Looks good.
After the
That sounds like...
We're back to... Yeah, Mercy doesn't like the meat pie. It's kind of annoying. Felix and, you know, whatever. Catherine.
that? Eating...
So guess we'll go Bribe Mercy and Lysithea. So grab a tasty baked treat for Lysithea.
Hello there. Return soon, please.
Hey, welcome. You have a good eye. A pleasure. Come again.
Unbelievable.
I'm relieved. For me? I guess.
Apparently she didn't like that either. Did she really hit all those? I thought she was a little more easygoing on the disliked list. Yeah, I guess she's okay with the modern cities though. And blue cheese.
Thank you.
There is Mercy. Here, apparently.
I see. I agree.
So she doesn't like the ancient coin, but everything else is kind of okay.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh my, this is...
There we go. I guess I might need to buy some of the 100 gold ones again. Because we're actually starting to run out of gifts and the
Hello there.
greenhouse isn't throwing random plants at us anymore.
This one, yes? I thank you. This one, yes? I thank. Return soon, please.
Hey, welcome. You have a good eye. A pleasure to come again.
That's right.
In the secondary split, you heard Azure Moon. Azure Moon to have Rodriguez's death seems like a pretty natural place for that to be. Side with Felix and usurp Dimitri, or stay with and actually cure the spaghetti.
What the?
Is there like evidence of that being where it is in the
Meet me if you
code,
must.
or is that just a guess?
It is done. Hate me if you must. Hate me if you must. It is done. On to the next battle. On to the next battle. Hate me if you must.
Oh, a complete guess.
I won't stop here.
Oh, you just heard from Kirby at some point when he was doing FP4 runs that it was a plan thing? Yeah, because there's like spots in the code where you could end up having some of the lions as opponents during Azure Moon.
I swear it wasn't. It is done.
I would definitely be curious to
If you
see
must.
what the devs actually intended for
On to the next.
story-wise.
Hate me if you must. On to the next battle. I swear it wasn't in.
The way the story is now,
On to the
I
next
find it hard to believe that they would, like, choose to defect so late into
On
part
to the next
2.
battle.
So it makes me genuinely curious what their idea would
I
have been.
won't stop here. Hate me if you must. I swear it wasn't. I swear it wasn't in. I won't stop here. On to the next battle. It is done. I won't stop here. This. That. This. This. This.
Yeah, 18 should be the next story map here, because we're gonna go kill Cornelia to free the kingdom. I still think it kind of comical how Dimitri's like, ah yes, we must go save the kingdom now. And it takes like exactly one chapter.
What?
Kind of takes the dramaticness out of it. Actually, this whole back arc is like comically accelerated, come to think of it, because it's like we spend one map freeing Fargus, and then we spend one map helping the Alliance, which makes it seem like the Alliance really wasn't that much in trouble to begin with. And then it takes us one chapter to kill the Death Knight and breach Fort Mercedes. Which makes it seem like the Empire's defenses weren't all that good to begin with either. So it's just like... all that compressed down when it probably... like, each of those could have basically been their own mini-campaign. Especially given how direly the story treats them. I guess at least with Enbar, we get a proper two-part finale.
Professor?
Ah, yes. He wants to go from focusing on reason to focusing on reason. Brilliant, Leonard. We don't need to do tea time with Raph, because he's not getting deployed again.
Learning these things.
The utter discord.
Happy now?
The skill will serve me well in the
There
future.
we go.
I'm starting to
Wind
get
sweep.
it.
It's within my grasp.
The very rarely seen wind sweep for Dimitri. Because who really trains swords on him? Pacing struggles, Wahoo. They had to make each route 22 maps for some reason, even though the main one with marketing ended up shorter. Or had to make it. But rather, each route be 11 or 12 maps because of part 1. Yeah. So you can really tell that they ended up overreaching, trying to go for 4 rounds. It's not like it's something that no one could have predicted, considering how Fates went, so I really don't understand what they were thinking. Okay, so... yeah, this could have been available much earlier. I just forgot about the C rank support requirement until now. So I guess this should be some decent weapon experience farm. And then Annette will hand over Crusher to
Professor.
her
I would hear your
good
given
friend
our current-
Mercy.
we have- So we
Oh,
I guess they can trade magic melee weapons.
another
anyway. I was thinking of
to see.
I want to the fight from the best thing we can.
You are not under pressure. That may
But he and
the Dominic
fine, Professor.
Annette. She never. However, perhaps Professor, it isn't. I would ask that you. I cannot say with while it pain.
She's Mercedes. Who said you could have 2 personal crest weapons? Two indeed. These guys still have a lot of bulk, though. Perhaps annoyingly so. Also, this is a weird map, because so many enemies get, like, AI to target Annette, that stealth ends up not helping her half the time. Okay, and then we'll give Ash to... And we'll give Ash to Ingrid and Shamir to Felix. Indeed, family member. Can't wait to see his face. Indeed. More lines than Hilda's bro. Wow. Low blow much on Holtz there. So in case Gilbert needs to take some hits, I guess. He has 37 effective prot after his personal skill. It's not enough to not get totally creamed anyway. So here real quick here. 138. Definitely not 100% against this guy. Might be better off using the Brave Lance in this case. Oh, that's why. I'm like, why is this not any better? It's because it auto-equipped the March Ring. So now, 145. I guess if we place my Scythia here, we get a Link attack right away, too. We need to Yeah, we should probably repair Dimitri's Iron Axe. He does attack with it quite a bit. And doubles quite a bit with it. Otherwise... I think everyone else's durability is in good enough shape we don't bother repairing.
Is that the one? Is that... Thanks a lot. Come...
60 prot right now, so she doesn't even fear the warriors. You're not wrong, it's true. You do have to wonder about Pulse, right?
We can. What's my strategy?
Let's make
Alright,
this
we
quick.
To provide that link attack, we actually have to have a Reason's weapon equipped.
At your service.
I'll cut through.
Got him.
It won't be in vain.
What's the plan? It was meant to be. Leave it to me. It is done.
Oh no, all the 0 times 2s! How will Mercy ever survive? Mercy is so strong now that Bernie stands behind her instead of her door. True. And Ingrid definitely can't kick down Mercy.
I'm fine.
Pathetic. Shot.
Hey!
Shot.
I'm fine.
Ready when you are. My duty is your death. How best?
Ah, movement +1. There we go, that looks better.
A tragic end. All is going to plan.
Wait, this guy's stationary. Very funny. This warlock actually has less of damage. It's mercy. Not by a ton though. I think she actually has... Yeah, she has enough crit avoid too where it wouldn't have less of crit on her.
Onward.
Okay, so let's get the hero and the swordmaster first.
I appreciate it. I do this for all of us.
Nobody puts a net in the corner. Yes, we do be upset about her being put in the corner.
You haven't earned my pity.
I aim for greatness. I must continue my
The
training.
20 magic on Ingrid. And we don't really know what to do with.
So helpful.
Old spear paladin. Bold of you to assume that the Arrow of Indra actually exists.
My duty
Flame
is your
lance.
death.
Well, that would just get her killed.
Child's play.
It was meant to be.
Hate me if you must. Don't be careless.
Vitri out here, not really gaining too much for that. Forward goes the Mercy. Does Blaine have more HP than Lysithea? I mean... just how it shook out, I guess. Because I think Blaine might have a slightly better HP growth, but... like, Lysithea is faster, so she's less likely to get doubled, too.
Apologies.
Sure, one of these has a tomahawk, doesn't it? Maybe, oh, it's the guys up top.
I will not die yet.
Well met. Quite helpful. Leave it to me.
Angry Dimitri noises.
Be at peace.
Come on! I'm starving!
Thanks for the gremlin. Although, wait, are we implying that Dimitri is the gremlin?
You lost that one.
Alright, it is jailbreak o'clock.
Hey! I'm your girl. And nobody's fool. Oh, thank goodness. Let's run, Father.
Let's see. It might actually make more sense to hit the hero here with Felix. If we're gonna use the Prey Plant to Violet anyway.
I cannot lose!
Another victory. Thank you.
There we go. That's better.
I must lead them well.
My orders?
Yeah, it's time to play tower defense with Annette as the defend point. Grimmery Baby Dragon actually doing some work. Indeed. It's like, she's got pretty good magic. We're engineering her for rescuing. And she's been doing... She's a bit blessed, I guess. Because we almost have 10 rescue range. Which is maybe slightly bonkers. surviving an advantage here.
You took me lightly.
The situation is dire.
You're fine.
No time to slow down.
That way we save some, or a Brave Lance. Now I guess it's technically 2 Brave Lance uses.
This could turn the tides.
Bang bang.
You fought well.
That's better.
No, I didn't give a hand axe to Gilbert. Well, whatever. These enemies think they're so sneaky.
Ready when you are.
Alright, Ingrid has the assault troop. Almost one shot there.
I'm up for it. Now.
They jailed Annette, but forgot to take away her explosive poison wagon.
We have this covered. Let's turn the table. My duty is your death.
Baby Dragon needs to hang out with Dorothea more because her memory robes
Closer to
are
my goals.
hideous colors. Look, that's just her color theme, okay? She can't help it.
It won't be in vain.
Only
More hit, right? Yes. Not a huge deal because he's gambited.
Thanks for that.
Aha!
I won't stop here.
Can't stop Dimitri. They're running out of units, like a bunch of silly fools. I'll teach them.
Child's play.
Dimitri has one good eye, so that
Nice
makes sense.
form.
He only gets half of his shots. I don't think that's how that works.
What's next?
It was meant to be.
You know what? Because everyone else is a little bit scattered, I'm gonna take one more turn to actually get people in. So this pole doesn't look too helter-skelter.
Ha! Right to the last, you hope to strike me down.
Alright, these guys appear too. Actually, we had pulled these, it would have had a lot of guys clumped over here, which might have been kind of ugly.
It's done.
Instead, the enemy just has a really bad time.
Yes. I will not die yet.
I cannot lose.
Bye-bye.
All right, next.
I appreciate it.
Another face to haunt me.
Now these guys are all getting angry. But not the middle dudes. The middle dudes are just like, well, we could help out our comrades. But what if we just sat here and pretended we were working? How fast are these enemy pick a side? So we can probably just double. Yeah, we can double them to death.
This could turn the tides.
My contribution.
Witness my resolve!
Child's play.
Good play. Not even needing the Excalibur effectiveness. Nice. Alright, there we go. 10 range rescue. Wait, at least has some flair when throwing wind at people. True. Middle dudes, if they don't move, or we don't move, they can't see us. You know what? They may be onto something.
On to the next battle.
I had to protect my friends.
You fought well.
Shoot, what is up with this assassin? So we're not getting any aggro lines here. So theoretically, the assassin should be seeking a net, but he's just not living. Okay, that's interesting. We had to move in range of the assassin in order to get him to come down and start searching for a net.
I'm fine.
Only the highest quality soldiers here.
No time to slow down.
It was meant to be.
More.
Good job, Shamir, I guess.
Don't try me!
Big talk for someone dealing 0 damage on a crit.
I swear it wasn't in vain.
Wow, thanks.
And once more.
I'm sorry.
I guess we didn't need Mercy to be forming a body block wall there, but we still got link attacks out of it, so... These armors actually realize that it might be beneficial to have an offensive gambit.
I've got no time.
Or rather, I guess a gambit that they'd be willing to use. Because technically those Murden ones could have been like huge nuisances if they actually used their impregnable walls, but they didn't.
You lost that one.
better.
Hey!
I guess
No
we
time to
want.
slow
We need to
down.
have someone take care of the spear guys. Or that spear guy over there. I guess maybe once we're done dealing with this.
One to remember.
Got him.
It is done. Onward.
I'm fine.
What do you mean, rip spear? Well, we're gonna go get it. We just gotta take care of these guys and then split people up to go get the black pearl and the spear. Or because it's such a math prize at this point. Yeah, I guess it's not amazing. But, I mean, it's still the top end throwable lance for whatever that's actually worth. I can't remember how much it sells for. That might be like its best use.
All is going to plan.
Because it's
Our
funny.
power is yours.
You forced my hand. You haven't earned my pity.
I shall not stray.
Yes, level 30 Ingrid. Hey, she gained
I
strength,
must
too.
What's next?
Yeah, I mean, 1 to 2 physical range is okay once you get the weapon pairs, but until then, especially like baseline javelin and hand axe, those are super awful. You use javelin and plus with setup the same on Swift strikes usage to counter on enemy phase. I see. Yeah, I usually end up using 1 to 2 range if I'm trying to get my proficiencies up. That's like the chief thing I do with it. Because most of the time it's not actually worth using it to attack. I think, Dimitri here, this is the most I've ever, like, seriously actually used hand axes for killing in direct combat. Aside from maybe with Urian. Yeah, I guess with Urian, the Bane's runs, we used hand axes a lot there, but mostly because we didn't have anything better we could use. Seth is usually strong enough that he can get kills with Swift strikes with the javelin. Nah. I feel like that would have to be against some fairly squishy enemies though.
I sense an improvement.
Okay, Sylvain. Have I broke my hand axe addiction? I mean, in 3 houses, I never really had a hand axe addiction. You could say I had an addiction in other games, though. Mostly in GBA and Teleus.
Pathetic.
I'm fine.
Makes you wonder what they'll do in Fortune's Weave. Keep bows super strong and 1 to 2 range weak. We're gonna go back to earlier FE. I mean, I feel like they would probably stick with how it is. Because, like, Engage is fairly similar too, where...
Will this make a difference?
Hand axes and javelins tend to not be, like, super strong.
Hate me if you must. The skill will serve me.
Got him. I guess engaged bows are typically not as strong. Aside from the Radiant Bow, which is just like ridiculously overstated because reasons.
I have my own. So.
Hooray, crush her again, I guess.
I cannot tell you how
Lysithia was
great-
so done with this map. She is very good at doing funny dark spikes things. So that is what we did. You eat 70 damage nerd, GG. True.
Professor, I found this and I admit I have not read.
Dear child, I asked, I left, however, pleased, may Sophie.
Her handwriting, if you plan to retreat. However,
Dear
it's
child,
supposed to be
here's the directions to my personal death trap dungeon. Enjoy. Sincerely, Rhea. Yeah, this map is quite annoying without Sacred Shield, Retribution, and or Impregnable Wall. Gift from Rhea, how generous. Yeah, she's giving us the gift of experience granting. Truly a joyous occasion. Who gets to be the other adjutants? I guess maybe Shavir and Linhart. Oh wait, we can also deploy. Get out of here, Gilbert. We can deploy Linhart. So maybe then we adjutant in. Yeah, let's do Shamir and Catherine, I guess. Or we could do Leonie. Leonie's probably not doing much regardless of how much we try to give her anything. She is way too far behind at this point. Zingard support. No, she doesn't support Catherine. No, wait, she does. Okay. Yeah, we'll shove Catherine on Ingrid. It's perfect. And then Felix with Shamir or something. The 55 attack on these things is actually slightly spooky for Mercedes. We basically debate into bait it into her. We need to run a pure water and then probably put up at least one of Rally Res or having, excuse me, Flame adjacent. Is pure water and ward stack? I don't think so. I think they're the same effect. should probably grab that broken Levin sword out and repair it. Or I guess upgrade it to 11 plus. Yeah, they can't double, although they can crit. But... I mean, there wouldn't be any problem anyway, because if we use pure water with rally res, it's 53, that totally negates the bolting here. I mean, we could just set her up so she doesn't take damage from the bolting, too. How would I do that? Pure water and rally res from Annette. Because they only have 53 attack. Like, actually, the battalion one only has 53. This guy has 48, so he's even easier to no-sell. And we have 42 Rizal, so like the 48 attack bolting already gets negated entirely by pure water. And really, we actually wouldn't really care about getting crit by the 53 attack one anyway. Ooh, 12 damage. So we technically don't need the rally res, but we'll do the rally res to be cheeky. Yeah, rally res will stack with ward or pure water, but I'm pretty sure pure water and ward can't stack with each other.
Is that the one? Thanks a bunch. Is that the one? Thanks a bunch.
Come back.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if... Because we're taking 0 damage. Yeah, we don't take damage from the warriors, too. So even if she takes poison strike damage, it's... I don't think there's anything that can physically damage her on this map, so... It's just a matter of don't be standing in range of the golems. It's amazing that the warriors do 0. Yeah. They only have 59 attacks, so yeah, her 60 prots is, well... And it could technically get higher, too, because, like, Flame adds 3 more effective prot. If we brought someone to rally defense, that would go up to 67 total if all that stacked.
Well, is that thanks a bunch? Is that thanks a bunch? Is that the one? Thanks a bunch. Come.
For this map, we probably prefer Thunderbrand over the Brave Lance. Almost forgot to give Windhunter Battalion, although it probably doesn't matter that much. It's like, woo! Saris Monks. Can't be doing a whole lot with that, I guess. It's easier to repair. Relics or brave weapons. Probably relics. At least material-wise, relics are easier. Although, I think they're more expensive. But I guess that also, there'll be some variance depending on how much you're farming for the wood steel. On, auxiliary weekends, or feeding resources to the cats and dogs. It's definitely interesting how much Mercy's held up here. 'Cause we still need to do, like, some finagling to get her res up enough, but this is definitely a point where I was expecting to need to start breaking out the alert stance shenanigans. But I guess not quite. You saw someone abuse the cats and dogs by using fistfuls of fish to get lots of extra Mithril woods. Yeah, I mean, I guess if someone wants to put in a bunch of extra hours to just use all the bait to get all the extra ore. They ended up having enough to forge Gradabu Parthia and Hadakler. Nice. That's impressive. Alright, so we're gonna need a couple turns to get in range of this. Actually, this guy pulls... We need to be further in to pull this one. Unless we, like, warp Mercy or something. So I guess this will be the first one we pull, which... Actually, basically with Flame, just Flame and Rally res without needing to use the Pure Water negates this. And then we can basically just nuke them out with Lilith or Dimitri and then rescue them to keep them away from the Bonite. Yeah, I can get some from these in the Verge, sure, but it's technically a pretty small amount. Alright, I guess let's get this moving.
Something is wrong. Phantoms? And some are giving command.
I'm your girl. Thanks. At your service.
Nice 0 damage crit. Bet you think you're hot stuff, huh?
Ready when you are.
I'd be honored. I won't falter.
Let's make this quick.
Leave it to me. On to the next battle.
I'll cut through.
Onward.
What's the plan?
We'll just ignore those guys on the left for now.
Lovely.
We can have the flyers come back and pull them later.
I'm awake.
What's my strategy? I do this for all of us.
Might as well get their crit RNG out now rather than later. I mean, I'm sure they'll still be just too happy to crit anyway later on. Which is why we'll have to be careful with Mercy. Once we're into, like, the NQ maps.
Ineffective. Pathetic.
Weak.
Oh no, we took 1 damage from getting doubled by Fimbulvator.
Mechanical beasts.
Okay, let's see. So that guy. All from here. I guess here is still close enough.
Another
We'll
victory.
just have to use a bow. Oh,
It was meant to be.
actually, we could use Lysithea to warp out too.
So helpful.
There are a number of ways we can get in on the enemy.
Much appreciated.
So yeah, there we go. 0 damageable thing. Can't touch this, Mercy. Let's see. This might be slightly annoying to deal with. Particularly since this guy has a miracle. So let's see. We do it on Dimitri. It would actually probably be preferable to hit. Yeah, do it on Ash because this would hit most of the group, but then I have to do something with Sylvain first, which is unideal. So I think we just do Dimitri here.
Quite helpful.
Well done.
Clean, easy kills. Gotta make sure the March Ring stays equipped here, otherwise we could get into trouble.
It won't be in vain.
I won't stop here.
It was the only way.
We'll cover you. Let's turn the tables.
Get these guys, gambits, so we can kill them more easily.
I've got no time for mercy.
Bye-bye.
I'm sorry.
Wait.
Much appreciated.
Not quite enough. What we could do is... Or Felix's steel or silver plus for the finisher here. Or actually, we do it like this. Iron gets him. There we go. No miracle for you.
I'll keep.
There we go. Pretty much the whole team contributing here. Alright, we do have ads hitting. I'm gonna go refill my water real quick, and then we'll come back and do the rest of this map. So, we're back.
How long have you been standing there?
Hey, Disquietude. Thanks for the raid. That was Hero Zings. That's the golden deer for you. Well, there's no golden deer here. Or rather, we have kidnapped some golden deer students, but this is the lions. We might have to shuffle back a bit, because this one's gonna come around the corner. And we're not quite ready to engage yet. Like, technically we could try to jump it, but that seems like a bad idea. Let's see. Wow, looking at this forecast. I mean, Flame's gonna give it illicit crit, which would make that very bad, but this thing actually fails the one-rounder with raw damage. Ignatz cannot be reached for comment. Yeah, no comment on that either. It's just... So we're gonna shuffle back here.
I owe you.
If we'd been able to snipe that bolting to get rid of him, yeah, before this turn, then I might have gone for getting this golem now, but the danger zones are a little too overlapped here. Actually, Mercy could fairly easily survive too, because even if she got crit, she has to do adjutanting. We would lose like a bajillion endurance on our battalion, but she would be able to survive. There we go. See, we just needed one turn for it to turn around. Then we get the rest of these guys, and then catch it on the next cycle. But you know what the funny thing is? Sometimes, I've had times where I've tried to do like a Sacred Shield Retribution bait while standing on this platform, and it just doesn't actually attack. So, I'm not sure why that AI for the golem was so finicky, but it will sometimes just choose not to attack. You think if you're in range when it's about to turn around, it will turn around unless you attack it. Which is interesting, if that's the case, because that's a pretty unintuitive AI. So if we use Warp with Lysithia, we can just kill this, swing down, bait out the other stuff with Mercedes. So no fancy stride stuff required. I was considering doing a stride to like jump both the Bow Knight and the bolting, but this guy is overlapping, so we'll just kill the bolting. We could even do it from here. And then, like, Mercedes can just sort of freely run into the middle of stuff.
All is going to plan.
There we go. Flyer is still pretty damn good, even without their bats. Hey, Sim.
Hey! I'm fine.
But funny dodge, too, because why not?
Alright, next.
Taken care of.
I must steel myself.
So helpful.
Let's get that group moving over towards us. So we want to clear out enough space here that we can... we can fight the golem.
Why, thank you. Hey!
Ineffective.
Hit rate slightly suspect. we can rescue her dance out. So let's see if we get the snipe.
You lost that one.
I shall not stray.
Prepared for that, because now Felix can do this, and then we just rescue him. Knowing that that's the place where the miracle procced, but whatever. Hey, strength on Felix, too. Okay.
That helps.
Well, you have Dark Tome Fair now.
One down.
Why is Dimitri being Diet Quad at the moment? What do you mean? He doesn't have... I guess... Yeah, I'm doing some bows with him, but he has been chiefly doing, like, axe things.
Oh, thanks.
Set up to get this guy. I do find it funny that, like, even these enemies that have, like, magic immune barriers, if they're in range of, say, like, Scythia here, hey, we still get the extra hit and stuff on them. They're still afraid of the magic damage that they negate. This place is on high guard because Rhea's hobby is obviously death traps. And she's so excited she has to show them to Byleth. Okay, I guess we'll have Ingrid get this last one.
With this strength,
More speed? Okay. Hooray, Defiant Crit. Which is totally something we're gonna equip, you know, without having the full Vantage, Wrath, Retribution set up. Easy money. So wait for this guy to turn around and work our way through these. Oh, I guess he's already turned around. Actually, we could catch this one as it comes down. Let's do that.
nothing personal.
Felix, I'm not sure a mechanical golem can take it personally. Just saying. Not enough damage from Bernie, but she's not really set up to be doing that, to be fair. So far we haven't a need to pull up Thunderbrand, dude.
I could learn from that.
We just like have that much firepower. There we go, all set. So get these guys and possibly like these while we're waiting for this to turn around again. And then pull these lines. Once the bows are out of the way, then all that's left is kill the last golem and then kill the bosses.
A step forward.
39 defense to do. Better than Gilbert.
Hate me if you must.
Look at him being cheeky with the miracle.
won't be in vain.
I guess it's showtime.
So helpful. I appreciate it.
We'll basically be trying to chain pull these one after the other.
I'm fine.
Pathetic.
Hey! I'm fine.
It's slightly annoying. But we got several
This could
Kanto
turn the
units.
tides.
So their shenanigans will not save them.
My duty is your death.
No time to slow down.
Yeah, easy. So let's get these guys. I guess we'll pull all of these at once.
Thanks. So helpful.
Like, all of me is coming back. I want to get rid of all these guys, like, this turn.
Hey!
Yes, scary warrior! Oh no.
Hey! I'm fine. Hey!
Ineffective.
I'm fine.
I won't stop here.
You lost that one.
There we go. Got him. So let's see. We'll have Ash Blast this guy. This is the double crit, but didn't quite kill. Since we haven't really got him death blow or anything.
Still here.
It is done. Onward.
I'm
There we go. Easy cleanup.
You haven't earned my pity.
So it's time to bully us a golem.
Ever so grateful.
We have this covered.
Don't expect a fair fight.
Thus proving that Felix is very much not Diamant. Almost. Crit chance was pretty low anyway. CPU. I guess Catherine's pretty close to earning Astra. It's kind of funny.
make me feel safe.
Alright, that's it for the golems. So, we have the sides and we get the bosses. Okay, well, I was trying to pull him, but I guess now he's just dead.
So helpful. Hey!
Pathetic.
I'm fine.
Alright, go in the other direction, huh? Thinking you can gun for a net. Like I'm gonna actually let you do that.
You took me lightly. I must
Nice strength. Although definitely like way behind anyone else on the team. Aside from like Ash, I guess. I think one of these guys has... Yeah, this Archbishop has Thoron equipped. The top one is the one we're just trying to hit anyway to aggro all of them.
They say
39 magic on an ant. Or on flame. We might get to 11 or 12 rescue range before we finish the game, we'll see. Actually, 11 is probably realistic. 12 is maybe pushing it.
Ineffective. Pathetic. Ineffective.
At least without using Spirit Dust. We're technically holding some Spirit Dust that we can use to expand our ranges if we need to.
no time to slow down. I must lead them well.
One to remember.
There we go. We can use the Mitri to pull this guy too. So we can just reposition, attack, come over, draw back.
All is going to plan.
Taken care of. Miracle? Yep, he's getting Miracle. What a jerk. I guess it's a 1 in 4 chance, so it's probably gonna come up an awful lot.
Hate me if you must.
Now we could also... So we could just face pull this guy. Cause like, I could do some really weird shenanigans stuff here, but... Also... Playing as Restore, so actually I should do this so my Scythia doesn't get caught in the assault troop. Playing as Restore, so it's just like, oh no, we get rattled. Well, time to restore and have it be as though nothing happened. Fancy that. So yeah, here's her charm compared to... Yeah, this guy's gonna have a pretty decent hit chance on her. Okay, 80%. Today's 0! How scary. Actually, I guess I didn't pull the guys on the right here. Do we care that much? You know, whatever. We're just gonna finish the bosses off. Nice. Hey, we got defense. We have 19 defense. We got some more strength. probably just Dark Spikes this other one.
Why, thank you. Ha!
It seems all is safe.
Hooray! Yeah, the Death Trap Dungeon has been conquered. And you know the funny thing is, too, is that from what we see in Cindered Shadows, just like the entire basement is basically a death trap. So it really does seem like it's just Rhea's hobby to create death traps in her basement. Wow, nice low rank fire mage. Level 40 fire mage with 27 attack. Truly the epitome of power. Who's coming along with Felix? Guess, yeah, we go back to bringing Shamir. Guess we better repair that iron. That's definitely not gonna last the fight. Wow, our battalions didn't actually take damage in that.
Is that the one? Thanks a bunch.
Yeah, I guess we mostly took damage with the flyers. You don't have battalions that require repair.
Is that? Thanks a bunch. Come back soon.
Mercy just too thick. Simply unstoppable.
Onward.
I owe you one. Oh, thanks.
At your service.
I guess I forgot to put the Dark Tome Pair on my Cynthia. We can do that after. These guys are not going to be that hard.
I've got no time for mercy.
What's my strategy?
Leave it to me.
I must lead them well.
Silly assassins.
What's the plan?
That helps.
Can we one-shot this guy? We could totally one-shot this guy.
You lost that one.
Nuclear Lysithia engaged.
I'm your girl. I do this for all of us. Ready when you are.
I'll cut through.
Did he just say Pog? Thanks? I don't think so. Would be pretty funny if he did, but...
Ineffective. Pathetic. Weak. Ineffective.
Oh, that archer's so dead. That King of Beasts is gonna come over and rock him. I guess the archer doesn't get double. There's that. He lives for another day, I suppose. Wow, King of Beasts' movement in the desert is actually really bad. Or maybe no, I guess it's because of the assassin.
No time to slow down.
Or actually, no, looks like it is legitimately hindered. For some reason I thought even the ground monsters ignored movement penalties. It's kind of weird.
It won't be in vain. Why, thank you. I had to protect my friends.
Now it's time for this guy to get a race, because he's standing right in the middle of a staggering blow. Rip that archer. Missed the 80, huh? Funny. Oh, it was Felix? Yeah, I think Felix is even less likely to say Pog. If I could be any class in Fire Emblem, or not including any Lord or protagonist class, what would it be? I mean... probably Dark Fire. Sorry if that one seems a little obvious. Alright, time to ice his Grappler who thinks he's all that. This is my bot, or my monster to farm. You no get.
I swear it wasn't in vain.
You'd be a Dragon Lord, like as in Wyvern Lord, or are you talking like the Lagoos?
It had to be done. A little scratch won't stop me.
What bounteous treasures drop from this demonic beast? You know what? I'm not really sure. Apparently it does have the Gratabu. Grappler is coming in off the left. So we'll put Mercy here so she can set it up for a net or something.
Pathetic. Ineffective. Pathetic.
Yeah, I end up not checking the monsters as much these days.
Ineffective. Weak.
So yeah, I guess it did have a Regalia. Yeah, I should have the Mithril for it. I've made it a few times, and it's a fairly strong weapon. But I end up spamming Curve Shot more, even when I do have it. But it's still helpful in places where I do need to pull it out. I see, I see. So what this Grappler is telling me is he wants to die to Mercy.
I've got no time for mercy.
Let's keep our guard up.
like we'll back it up with everyone else here then, since we whiffed that. Thank you, Dimitri. Clearly we needed that extra damage.
Huh, thanks.
You've never made a single one, but you've always wondered if they're nice. Yeah, Parthia and Gradivir are probably the big winners. Because, like, technically, Mercurius and Hauteclair have big stats, but they don't really have anything going for them aside from just being big-setted melee weapons. So it ends up being one of those things where they're still outclassed by brave weapons for the most part.
You forced my hand.
It's like, otherwise, Gradivu has the 1 to 2 range thing going on for it, so it basically makes it an Uber Spear. And I guess Parthia is just kind of cool for being a super heavy-hitting bow, which you can do a lot of things with. Only 12, huh? Well, I guess whatever, we'll break it with Blade and someone else can pummel it. Maybe Bernie can come in and get the last few hits or hit points in. There we go. Alright, Felix, get him. That health bar got.
More effective.
Also, to be fair with the iron usage, like, iron and training weapons are the most consistently light weapons throughout most of the game, too, so even if you weren't warding, a lot of the time Iron Plus and Training Plus end up being the optimal choice. Which is kind of funny. You love how expressive my violent emotes are. I'm glad you think they're that good. I thought they were just so good as well, so I had to grab them and put them up so that everyone could use them. Is that Shamir with only 24 dexterity? Might be. She's been kind of on adjutant duty for a while at this point. So I haven't been paying as much attention to her stats.
What's next?
Could let... Probably let Mercedes take that one. Although we probably get a level up if Dimitri takes the kill. Any greed fortifies we can do here. Yeah, well, we're still gonna greed, rescue, and warp anyway. Gotta make sure we expand those ranges. Myson won't kill himself, as they say.
Apologies.
That took too. On to the next battle. Only the strong succeed.
Alright, I'll definitely take strength. What a friendly dude, that Myson. True. Yeah, he'll take 8 enemies with him. And that's what we're counting on. You were in a raid? Ah. Which game are you raiding in? Wyvern Lord. It's been too long since you fire humbled. To be fair, they kind of shift up the names sometimes. Because, what was it? Tellius does like Dragon Master and Draco Knight. So yeah, not exactly consistent across all games. Ah, you're an FF14 player. I've not played the game myself, but I have watched a little bit. Mostly, I think most of the footage I've seen is Brad throwing himself upon the deep dungeon stuff.
This tea is... Thank you so much.
Fruit blends for Mercy.
So delicious. Yes. Yes. Wow. As I continue to grow, I've learned not to regret the choices I've made.
You hear that? Mercy does not regret being invincible. Commander praise. You appreciated my lunatic, Awakening Lunatic guide on Serenez. Helped you out with the early game. No problem. What the guide's there for. You've been playing EVE online instead of streaming Fire Emblem lately, don't tell anyone. Wait. I thought you were playing Slay of the Spire. Have you been lying to us about your Slay of the Spire fidelity? Slay the Spire too. Oh, okay. So it's like one of those harem
Almost forgot how
scenarios. You recently got into Slay the Spire yourself. It's a pretty fun game. We don't need to cert anyone, do we? Because, like, Windheart was basically the only remaining project. I should actually remember to change up Lysithia's kit, though. The Divine Magic actually doesn't do anything for her since she never takes damage. There we go, our newly earned Dark Tome Fair. I guess, I don't know if that HP plus 5 is doing much for Ingrid anymore. Let's give her the move plus 1. There we go. 9 move Paladin. Zoom zoom. It was on Super Winter Sale and you beat it the first time with the first hero and that felt good. Very nice. You tied your win streak PB on Slay the Spire this month and set a win rate record last month. Nice. Oh yeah, this is the funny Deadeye sniper map too.
Verdiad.
I can't remember if they have Fusillade Gambits. Because if they don't, I think I could just walk Mercedes up and have her just fight them. Oh, they do in fact have Fusillade. Alright, so they are going to be kind of annoying if I just try to have Mercy duel them. Might end up being easiest if I just have Dimitri and Lilith nuke them out. Because we can technically just like fly up and melee them from here. Deadeye isn't affected by the longbow. So regardless of if it's silver or longbow here, it should be just 6 range Deadeye. Since it does account for their bow range plus 1. But it's definitely kind of a rude thing. Because the game won't tell you the combat art range. Like if you look at this, it's just showing their regular range. So if you're not paying attention, you can get just randomly dead-eyed. There's like one over here too. That will eventually start moving, and it can just like run over here and dead-eye over here. Oh, hey, we have more deployment slots too. Well, I think the dude is just staying as an adjutant. Mercy does tend to appreciate actually having him block the second hit every now and again. Never played this game more than once. You went Golden Deer and you tried to do Blue Lines afterwards. You just couldn't get past the school phase again. Yeah, it's a relatively common complaint that it's fairly easy to burn out on White Clouds if you're trying to do all the routes consecutively. Particularly since if you want all the story stuff, you're probably spending like 90 minutes in the monastery talking to everyone between every mission. This is just too much of a slog. I mean, I guess there can be such a thing as too much story at a time. You think one of the best things to do when coming back to a second playthrough in 3 Houses is not to do New Game Plus. I mean, I would generally agree with that, but I think the biggest problem is, like, on the first playthrough of every route, it's like information overload. Just because, at least for people trying to get every bit of the story, I definitely felt pretty burned out after the 4th route when I first streamed it, where it was enjoyable to have all that stuff between missions as like a lore setup type of stuff, but also, boy, did it take a long time. And I can see why anyone with less incentive to stick with it might just decide not to stick with it. Hello, Tepoli. Welcome to the stream. I assume ARR relics require a lot of grinding. I'm not particularly familiar with a lot of the FF14 stuff. I mostly Osmo's details off of Yoshi and Brad and stuff. It's very notorious. And what makes it so notorious? You've burned out after 3 playthroughs back to back to back too, but this is the only game where you've even tried that to begin with. Oh, not true, you also did that with Engage and got burned out. Yeah, that's fair. I feel like Engage is a little bit breezier. Because I think I did like 5 or 6 runs of Engage before I ended up feeling like I needed to take a break. That was like interlaced with coming back to my first save file every time a new DLC released. Sounds like doing 3 consecutive playthroughs of an RPG, you get burned out. Crazy. Fair. But yeah, I think the length matters too. Because, at least for me, the Engage length, it let me do more back-to-back playthroughs than with 3 Houses before feeling burned out. Your runs are not short because you spend ages on everything. I mean, comparatively, I think your Engage runs would still be shorter than your 3 Houses runs. Because there's more prep in 3 Houses to be involved with where you're taking extra preps. You think all your stream 3 Houses and Engage runs were like 100+ hours? I mean, surely the Engage runs were still shorter than the 3 Houses runs. It involves a ton of sequential steps, each one being something that could cause burnout on its own, so you finish a huge grind and the game is like, haha, now do 3 more different ones? Wait, why 3 more different ones? Is it like an achievement thing, or is it required for story progression? Because it sounds like those relics are for a particular class, so are you expected to specialize in 4 different classes? Engage runs were probably shorter, but you don't know how by much. I would assume that it would be by a significant amount, just because Engage didn't have you doing stuff like measuring out each individual support point for several characters for recruitments for like an hour. It's because relic weapons are released during post-game patch cycles, so each time a new post-game patch came out, where there was content, they would add a new chunk of relic grind, so players could upgrade their relics. I see. So there's 4 different tiers for your class every time. Ugh. Rough. So if you want a max relic, you have to do every section of the grind from every post-game patch. Yikes. That's asking a lot of commitment. Damn. Baldur's Gate 3 was another one where you got burned out 2.5 runs in, but all the runs were really long. Yeah, as Baldur's Gate games tend to be, right? I've not played the 3rd game yet. I played the first 2 games. And even if you're trying to complete the main objective, it's fairly cookie crumbs, so you're very likely to end up wandering off into a bunch of extra optional stuff in the meantime, so I'm pretty sure my first run of each of those games was like easily 80 plus hours. PG1 was a nice, easy, like 20-hour one when you did it with Jimmy a couple of years back. Oh, really? Did you know what you had to do to progress? Or maybe I was just dicking off too much to go to optional stuff when I played it. VG2 sucked, did you hit it? Oh, really? Yeah, like in general, gameplay-wise, story-wise, both. Because I felt like I felt like I enjoyed the story and the gameplay of 2 a little more than 1, because 1 felt like it had that early level D&D jank where it was so easy to just like enter a map and instantly die because a kobold crits you. You have to farm random drops from random overworld spawns, and then you need to get them from several different zones, so you can't just stay in one place where the farming is the fastest. Eef. Yeah, I don't think I could commit that much energy to an MMO anymore. Granted, I see this having put a lot of effort into, like, Uma. Although I'm not sure how much the grinding would compare across those. I think Mercy is about to eat all of my arcane crystals. I probably should have bought more. Granted, I guess... it's not like Annette's starving on them. She has 2 nearly full 11 sword pluses. I think she's fine. put Catherine with... wrong screen. Catherine with Ingrid. Shamir with Felix. Instantly dying because a Cobalt crits you is fun. It's funny the first couple times. It starts to get old after like the third or fourth area. Dying slowly because the enemy wizard casts Time Stop for the 50th time this playthrough and then uses a save or die on their fourth spell just sucked in BG2. I guess I don't remember that much instant kill or instant death, but it is an AD&D campaign, so there was probably a lot of it that I don't remember. You need to run one specific dungeon 40 plus times, except that dungeon you're supposed to farm changes randomly every in real life hour. You have to guess and check to figure out which one it currently is. You need to spend a ton of money and a resource that can be stockpiled in advance for a specific daily quest, but it's only used for the one thing, so this wouldn't ever get... or you wouldn't ever go get it unless you were doing the quest. Wow. That's, it's, pretty intense. So I guess the question is... would you rather do that all over again, or would you rather do the hard fishing quests? You go online and tell people that you're struggling, or what you're struggling with, and it was all like, I don't know why you're not hasted, chanted, strength of 1, and protection from death every fight. Just rest after every fight to get them back. And you're like, yeah, not for me. I mean, I don't remember having to do that for anything aside from, like, the major boss battles. And I don't think I actually had all those buffs. I think I had half those buffs. Need to do a big asynchronous fetch quest involving beating 12 specific dungeons in order? What? Spending money to buy items from shops so you can break them. Look for chance drops you then use for crafting recipes. Then the game warns you that if you proceed, you have a 1% chance of success. Lose the weapon otherwise, except it's flying and is actually a guaranteed success. Why would Square gaslight you that way? Do they just feel like being mean or what? Then finally you have to repeat the guess which dungeon to run step and then you're done. You would rather do that again than replay 3 houses? I don't know, man. With all the steps you described, I feel like I personally would not be inclined to pick up FF14 and would continue doing more 3 houses runs. An ARR's relic grind, if you're sweating hard and optimizing things, is only like 40 hours. Really? All those steps is only 40 hours. Oops. I guess I have a hard time believing that, but I suppose that's as an outsider. If I was more familiar with FF14 systems, I guess I would probably see the actual path through. Unfortunately, AR relics are really useful as a glamour that shows your dedication to a specific job. They aren't good for anything else. I don't know, is that actually fortunate? That makes it seem like a slap in the face. That's if you get sweaty and you optimize hard. Most people will probably take like half again that long. So it's 60 hours for a relic. That still sounds pretty rough.
Welcome. Is that thanks a bunch?
Although I guess to be fair,
Is that thanks a bunch?
I probably did put close to that effort into my each piece of like endgame gear when I played base PSO2.
Is that thanks a bunch? Is that the one? Thanks a bunch. Is that thanks a bunch? Is that thanks a bunch? Is that the one? Is that thanks a bunch?
I guess I'll prepare the steel plus.
Is
Yeah, we
that the
can
one? Is
just
that
get
thanks a bunch?
more smithing stones after we beat this. They were good for something else back when A Realm Reborn was the only expansion, but then they got power cut by Heaven's Sword and then so on by every expansion. But they have those extra tiers where you can upgrade it again though, right? So then... is that... are those extra tiers for the post-game just like... not actually having the relic help you in the post-game? Oh, those tiers were only for A Realm Reborn. Started at item level 50 and went up to item level 135. The relics kept at 135, I see. Currently the best weapons of the game are item level 775. Okay, that makes sense. Just the way you initially described it, I thought it was a multiple expansion thing that they kept updating and then eventually gave up on, but that makes more sense now. What are we actually doing here? There's a... yeah, there's a meteor here. How strong is this meteor? 61. So we probably send Mercy, Sylvain, and Annette up that side. Between the Pure Water and Rally Res, we should be able to just tank out the meteors without taking more than a tiny bit of chip damage overall. Yeah, I equipped Lancebreaker, but I don't think it's been relevant for like the last 3 maps or so. I guess we'll flip back. Oh yeah, because I equipped it for the Death Knight, and then the Death Knight ran away. That had to be one of the strangest moments. And then, well, everyone else here is going up. I wonder if we'd want to send Ingrid over to help. We could also just kind of like ignore the center and come in around the back with everyone, but that sounds like a bit of a pain. Actually, do we want to bring one? Because the physic wouldn't be bad, but it might be better to have more units with extra reach. So we bring Shamir in. Despite letting her have the knowledge gem for a while, she still isn't actually at S+ yet.
Welcome. Is that the one? Thanks a lot. Come back.
Because in the very least, we can just potshot these guys with the snipers while we're letting the infiltration team get in there. I suppose if we're doing it that way too, we should bring some healing items. Modern relics are kind of annoying. You honestly prefer the old school ones? Oh? What makes them more annoying than the old style? I mean, if we're being fair to heroes here, too, it's... I don't think they expected the game to even last as long as it did. Otherwise, they might have... They might have made the UI a bit better for all the shenanigans that currently go on in Modern Fae. The thing with Modern Relic, Sendwalker, and Dawn Trail, the two most recent expansions, is that they have you do one-time grinds to unlock each step. You can just buy the upgrades with regular non-rate limited post-game currency. Basically means that if you get one, you have them all. So... Oh, so walking around with one doesn't say anything about your particular dedication to a job. I see. So you don't like that it doesn't work as well as a glam. Alright, I guess we should actually kill Cornelia, huh?
Advance! Smash that traitor!
You don't like how it bottlenecks tomes? Is that like a material? Oh, tomes are the currency, I see.
I'm your girl.
Thanks.
Tomestones being the post-game currency. I have some questions about the name Tomestone.
At your service.
Oh no, Mercy's taking 1 times 2.
I'll cut through.
What will she ever do?
Let's clean up.
I'd be honored.
Ready when you are.
Even when you were a noob, you looked at this and were like, isn't she literally right there? I can just kill her. Technically true, yes.
Let's make this quick.
But it kind of ends up that way for a number of kill boss maps, which
Apologies.
makes me, personally, a bit more iffy on kill boss map design. Here, the main thing you get instead of experience for doing duties while level capped, and while there are a lot of ways to get them, there are a lot of useful ways to spend them on too. I see. I guess New Genesis kind of has stuff like that too. They're called X cubes, but they're kind of also devalued at this point. It's weird. Too many currencies in an effort to try to introduce a new tier of grinding. You have a very low cap for the amount of tomestones you can carry at once, so it prevents people from picking them up and dropping them on a big thing when it comes out. Ah, I see.
I do this for all of us. Onward.
What's my strategy?
Yeah, for
Leave it to me.
I mean, I can see why they would do that for sure. It almost seems like a better method than what, like, the Genesis does. Because when I say it's being devalued, actually claiming stuff with X cubes now is just like, you need hundreds of them.
Pathetic.
Hundreds and hundreds.
Ineffective.
So now I end up with like thousands of them in my storage, making the UI just all cluttered and ugly. Certain tombstones you can only get like 450 a week. Fortunately, the rate limited ones are only used for the best in slot rating gear and nothing else. And relics cost the non-limited ones. So the relics... The relics are a post-game thing, but they're not actually best in slot. Is what I'm getting from this conversation. '14 has largely avoided having too many currencies because old currencies tend to get folded together and merge when new expansions or patches come out. Yeah. Sounds like they're a lot more on... Your devs are a lot more on top of things. Because I just have a material storage with like 2,000 different whatever crap, and it's like 1,800 of them aren't getting used for anything.
I've got no time for mercy.
APH, thanks for the luck. They only become best in slot at the very end of the expansion when the last tier has been long over anyway. So the stuff that outclasses the relics are only at the end of the expansion? They tend to be more of a catch-up thing for all jobs throughout the patch cycle. Ah, okay. I think I'm starting to get an idea for what they consider the actual purpose of the relics there. Well, I don't think Bernie's getting the kill. Go for it, Flane, I guess.
Child's play.
I guess to be fair to Bernie, she's like gotten almost no investment, and we're basically setting her up to... We were only setting her up to be an Inquisitor assassin, and she does that job.
I swear it wasn't in vain.
Alright, next enemies. Okay, we'll refrain from attacking them again, because if we kill them, then they're just not actually gonna pull.
It was meant to be.
That Pegasus is there. Need to make sure we take care of that. So I guess we do this then.
Let's keep our guard up.
Definitely a bit of a slower advance this way.
I'm sorry.
Alright, we'll let these guys wander into our range and blow them up. Right now, best of slot weapons are 775, and the relics cap out at 760. Relics will get bumped to 775 soon, but new raid weapons are coming in a week. They'll go up to 795. Okay, so it establishes the baseline. That... I think I can get behind that kind of design. I guess we might end up slipping Dimitri or Lilith over to help clean that stuff up so we can actually advance here. Does this guy have Miracle? Yeah. Annoying bishops. Yeah, not quite enough damage there, huh? I mean, we can technically fix that.
That helps.
We never saw the rally magic
I
coming.
will not die yet.
It was the only way.
Just like that.
No crits from Shamir.
Another victory. Much needed.
And he did, in
This
fact,
could turn
proc
the
Miracle
tides.
to be an annoyance. And that's why we assume it's gonna go, and not that we can simply be brazen about it.
All right, next.
Or we activated the Biscums. I'm like, what just added extra range? That's like not really anything to be too concerned about. Sylvain will take 11 whole damage, and White Cynthia basically takes nothing.
Weren't the Titaness enough for you?
Yes, 11 damage. How terrible. If they keep that up, you might not be able to out-regen it in like 20 turns.
So helpful.
Eight damage meteor. Kind of annoying that it's still that high, but whatever. It's not like tanking 16 damage is gonna be the end of the world, anyway. Keep in mind also that raid weapons are only available to players
Surprisingly tough. Are they being reinforced by magic?
looking to do high-end content. Anyone who doesn't want to play that has to settle for gear that's 10 to 20 levels lower. And relics will be fantastic for them.
There is magic.
Fair enough.
Apologies.
So this allows Pilot to get in here. Curve shot at that. We can do this. That lets us set this up so that it doesn't take quite as long to break the shields. Then we can sort of go in with Byleth and Dimitri after that. Okay, I guess there's this here, but we can just like warp Byleth over, kill this guy, and come back. That's if we that's if we don't choose to ignore the left side. Actually, wait, isn't this the chapter with the weird extra bow? I think it is. I think I'm gonna get it for kicks. So we might as well. If we're gonna be clearing out most things here. Let's see, reinforcements here. When the leftmost tightness is defeated, an enemy warlock appears on the top left. Or when, wait, an enemy warlock approaches the top left grappler, a yellow sniper will appear on the left. Such a weird thing. There's like, I don't think there's much lore behind that guy appearing too, right? So I wonder why they had that in this. I guess maybe it's just like relics of an old subplot they were gonna try to do, but it's very weird to have that show up there. 3 tightnesses. Edelgard wishes she could farm the ore here. True. Maybe she should, you know, actually fight the Slithers sooner, and then she could have all the Garthium she wants. It's possible for that to do 24, but even getting crit both times wouldn't really be a huge deal. So I'm gonna do that. Okay, is that a... No, wait, that's just because everything ticked down, and then the rally fell off. It's like, something doesn't add up with this math, but no, it's fine.
I appreciate it.
So yeah, there it is, it's 8 again.
That helps. I guess we still want to use Thunderbrand here. Could stay adjacent here too, because those other guys can't reach. Their move is too low. And then that provides Dimitri with even more damage.
Take 0 damage from Ingrid. Alright, we're having some difficulties with the snipers here. There we go. Simply flame it.
I cannot lose!
Yeah, I'm not sure if these Titanesses will try to come towards us now. That might make things a bit messy if they do. Or maybe not. Maybe they just walk into a position where we can barrage them over and over, and then they're sad Titanesses. Okay, what were these guys holding again? Brave Sword. Kind of want the Brave Sword. Elixir's whatever. Wadow's whatever. Actually... The Wadow might be less whatever, considering what we're trying to do with Hegemon. So yeah, I guess if we can get the loot here, that would actually be decent.
My work's not done.
Alright, Mercedes gained natural defense and res. The legend of Thick Sadie's continues. Actually, the center one is probably the most annoying. Because it's positioned a bit further back. But I guess if we hit it and then have Dimitri like here, we can pull it towards him and then start hitting him over the wall.
Ah, thanks.
There's no shenanigans going on here. In that case, we should just go into... two range.
That much closer.
Alright. Well, we're... if we use all of our movement back here, I think. Yeah, we can, assuming we're not obstructed, which, no, we are gonna be. Because we could get Felix to hit this lever next turn, but we'd have to be not obstructed and they're gonna be body blocking in that. do this.
Apologies.
We'll put Dimitri over here so that it chases.
Thank you.
Okay. We're... I think it's good to see what happens here.
I had to protect my friends.
I need to go like down here to get him to actually try to come closer to the wall.
Thanks for that.
I guess in the meantime we can chip away at him. They're about to lose their buffs too, so I guess that will make things less annoying. Actually, wait. They actually aren't obstructing her. Or, hold on. Yeah. The heal tile doesn't slow her down either. Okay. So I should have done this before we attacked the Tightnesses.
That should be strange.
Alright. Now they're so weak that they absolutely can't damage Mercedes. Although her prod is high enough that it would have been fairly trivial to just shrug them off. The crew would have been 12 whole damage. Okay. Let's get through these guys, I guess.
Be at peace.
It's actually a huge durability loss, too.
apologies.
So maybe the snipers can actually do something. Did I use? Oh, I think I. This is my asthma when I want to use Seraphim because of. Okay, yeah, that actually kind of messes things up. But Dimitri has crit immunity because of the Rafal gem, so maybe we just proceed as though. Or proceed as planned. I guess the annoying thing is we're losing a bunch of damage here, doing it this way. But I mean, it is what it is. We can do 5 damage. Alright, well. Yeah, we're not getting a ton of damage out of the Hunter's Volleys here. Better than nothing, I guess. Wait, that's why I was like, why are things feeling so screwed up? It's because I forgot to trade the Thyrsus back onto my Sophia. So she was using Caduceus instead. Okay. So yeah, this thing should be like totally toast after. Now the question is, do we want to start coming from the backside with Mercy here? Because it would be kind of slow going through this back section. Whereas if we brought her back down, we could just rescue her and then start working up here. So I can't remember if going into the back here starts causing everything to aggro. We definitely don't have lances, so it will be. We'll have to use gambits to break these. And then there's kind of risk, like for Felix. I guess the net can always outrange it. So, I mean, Felix can outrange it too, but he loses a lot of damage by doing curve shot over Rapier. I think we'll see about pushing there. Actually, I guess my Scythia can technically arrange these guys, at least as she initiates. But she'll be in danger if she remains during enemy phase if they're not all dead. I think what I'm gonna do here, I'm gonna shoot this guy to get him moving towards Byleth. And then rescue Dimitri down.
That helps.
Quite helpful.
Moving on, I guess. You know, I could probably fly Byleth up and nuke each one of those snipers and then rescue her out. Oh, we have officially pissed off all those dudes. Now we have to be careful that sniper with Deadeye is going to be coming our way. So I guess I was right, going up onto that platform causing the enemy to freak out. So this is... Probably gonna want to hit these with Ingrid's assault troop too, once they overextend. Actually, you know what's surprising is that this bishop didn't try to heal the Titaness. It's a little weird.
I'm up next.
You forced my hand.
Hey, Hidekiri, thanks for the hydrate.
The better to serve it.
Yeah, Mercy's team is gonna have to deal with like 4 Titanesses. Seems a little bit unideal.
I must admit.
Takes care of the one loose dead eye.
Our power is yours. Let's turn the table.
Hello, Blickies. What do you prefer out of 3 houses or engage? I think I'd say I prefer engage a little bit more.
Won't stop here.
Great work.
So both have plenty of potential for like funny shenanigans things. Because the relatively open system means we can do stupid things like invincible mixed tanks, like thick cities. You feel like you're in the minority. Yeah, I mean, people have a lot of investment in Three Houses for. I feel like generally there's a lot of investment in the pseudo high school setting, so I think there is kind of a reason why it's typically more attractive to the mainstream. Alright, that's seeing the entire platform there, so we'll have to back up a bit here. And Felix needs to back up. This is definitely getting a bit weird. Alright, looks like the treasure is largely heading towards the bottom team. Well, that's awkward. So I think what we can do is kill this one and then reposition a net away.
It had to be done.
And then that'll let Mercedes the team initiate on this on the following turn.
Going to plan.
It's definitely getting a lot messier now that the entire map is rushing.
I'm here to help. Witness my resolve.
thinning their numbers.
Thanks for that. On to the
Yeah,
next.
takes that guy out of the fight. We've almost got it.
Perseverance? That helps.
Trade back Thyrsus. Okay, and then we use Seraphim. A break. This sort of thins the rush down. We still have the dudes with the treasure coming our way, unless they decide to go after Mercedes. Okay, they are in fact coming down. How close does that put them? Because I'd like to just nuke all the snipers now. But Sylvain would have to be like somewhat close to those enemies.
I'll help too, okay?
Nothing personal.
Wait, that's it?
Matt. Surely you can do better than that.
Another victory. Well done. It won't be in vain.
One last one to go with Dimitri.
I won't stop here. All the more.
There we go. Perfect. So now we jump these guys when they try to charge us. And then we disable this guy and kill this Titaness. I think that's what spawns the bow. And I suppose Brave Sword dude is making us actually work for the Brave Sword. Since, unlike the other guys who are YOLOing here, he is not.
No time to slow down.
Hooray, we got the elixir, I guess.
Another face to haunt me.
I got the Waddell. Oh wait, this isn't a siege, this is a fire orb. Eh, still annoying and we want to get rid of it. Or rather, not a siege tome.
Apologies.
Is the boss that lady that defects Dimitri's nation to join Edelgard's? I mean, she's not really defecting so much as she was always a spy. Or it might be Nagarthan. I mean, she is a Nagarthan spy. Like, she's both. Because Cornelia is a Nagarthan who replaced the real Cornelia. So, she's always been a Kingdom Infiltrator for the Agarthans, and by extension for Edelgard, since Edelgard's working with the Agarthans. It's the same, basically the same situation as Tomas. So close. Actually, if Mercedes hits a counterattack, this thing just dies. Big head dude, yeah, the guy who becomes Megamind, I guess, when he becomes Sullen.
I had to protect my friends.
My giant tank is better than your giant tank. So take that. Actually, we do have enough. Yeah, we'll easily be able to canto out without any complications.
All is going to plan. I must pull through. Thank you.
Well, I guess I kind of appreciate that these ones are being idiots and just hanging out over here. Because it would definitely get a lot stupider if we just had 4 Titanuses clumping up on top of Mercedes. Because we'd never get through at that point. At least on the backside. Actually, with all this Agarthium, we could probably do some really silly shenanigans with the Scythe of Sariel, because we can just keep repairing. It's... I think I'm definitely going to be abusing the Scythe of Sariel more after this. Since, you know, we have the material, we might as well, right? I think we're gonna initiate onto this bishop, because otherwise she's gonna group ice Mercedes and slow things down anyway, so we might as well do it right.
That helps.
What's my strategy?
Strategy, hit it really hard until it falls over. Oh, actually, she's going in for the double Apraxis attack. Surprising. Nice miracle. Oh, now she's going in for it. Although she's gonna heal, so maybe she won't go for the group ice anyway. We'll see. Or science. Or something, I guess. Okay, she healed enough that she wanted to go in for the Abraxas. Makes sense to me. I'm just gonna keep using Thunderbrand here, because we're probably gonna have to repair it anyway, so we might as well. Just go hard on the durability here. There you go. No second miracle for you. Ooh, A+ reason on flames. Maybe she'll get the range extension before we finish the game here. We do have quite a few paralogs and whatnot left. But I also don't expect her to do nearly as much attacking on the other maps as she has here. Go, speed. It's almost there. What was the requirement? Killing this tightness? But the requirement also talks about a warlock, and there are no warlocks left alive. So I guess we'll see if killing the tightness does it on its own. You know what we can do here. Aha, no miracle for you. Although even if she had proc miracle, she would have run out of Abraxas and then we would have laughed and rapiered her.
apologies.
Actually gonna run out of Seraphim too. But bullying a bunch of Titanesses led to a roll spell list. Nice 88 miss, Dimitri. Maybe that eye patch really is getting to him. Told me. Yes, I admit, it might be true. Do we have Mercy's? Yeah, let's have Mercy's team maybe go get the... Although we don't want him to burn Precious Brave Sword uses. So we might need to get out Lysithea to come up there and hit him. Although we can just initiate onto him and see if we can flat out kill him straight up. Wait, this is a fake Felix, so... that's a lot of hit points to get through, even though he only has 17 res. So yeah, I think it's probably better to put Lysithea up there to pull him. There we go. Ingrid with the 1 point that Ash needs for the kill. Or I guess for the health bar. We need to go through one more after this.
Press on. I will keep.
Okay, so I don't know about the whole enemy warlock thing here, but I guess we'll see. He spawns. He's like just the one lone general in that corner left too.
Well done.
Spawn conditions might actually be that specific. Let's see. We're down here. If anything happens. I guess if not, then... oh well, I guess we don't get the bow.
Much appreciated.
Not a huge deal if we don't. Yeah, so I think we have to kill the Titaness and get it to actually coordinate with the spawn. Which is such a weird thing. Oh.
I had to protect my friends.
Mercy said no mercy. Oh. Wait, killing that... what? Killing that Swordmaster did it? Okay, well obviously this information is, not correct then. So apparently the Titaness and fake Felix have to be dead. We're a little short on damage here is the problem. I think what we'll do is this. There we go.
We'll cover you.
Let's win this already.
That moment we were waiting for to actually use the Sylvain Gambit.
Allow me to demonstrate. This could turn the tide.
Yay, we got the...
Not bad at all.
It's such a weird condition. Well, we might as well bully this guy. Kill every last one of them, as Dimitri might say.
Quite. On to the next battle.
Well, Cornelia, it looks like all your forces are dead. What do you have to say to that? You probably don't actually care. She also doesn't have counterattack, so, well, Scythia about to do funny Luna things.
Apologies.
She crest procs as a one-shot, too.
They say
Oh my, what a...
No crest proc. My funny press Luna kill didn't happen. Unless she pressed here. Nope. No T-posing for Lysithia.
Well, so...
Ray, we stole all the things. Take that, Agarthans.
Try as that.
That took a bit. What does that leave us with here? Because we have to rescue Claude, then we have to kill the Death Knight, then the 2 end bar maps.
We have received a
And then 3 paralogs. And I guess the associated rare monster battles. But I guess first, tea time with Sylvain. Well, we definitely don't have the stuff he likes. Have some ginger tea, I guess.
Hey. Thank you so much. Ah, delicious.
Well, there's plenty of birthdays this month.
Hmm? Hmm? Yeah. Hmm? Yeah. You're always really stoic.
Chatter sip tea.
Thank you for the treat.
Hey, we got the 80%. Nice. So let's see, we've got Oh, Anna, who is banned. Lauren's, I think he's surprisingly, like, not picky about his tea. Or rather, he doesn't have all super expensive. Let's see. No, I guess he has similar tastes to Sylvain. Bergamot and Saros tea, and then, of course, the obligatory rose petal. I don't think we have rose petal. No, we do. Okay, we have a rose petal for Lorenz, so we can get the 100% for the charm. Second week, so that works perfectly. Yeah, TMS has a lunatic difficulty. It doesn't unlock until you beat hard, which is kind of annoying.
All right.
Yeah, I was gonna change goals because Lysithia, obviously, now that she's hit. It's reason. Or S plus reason, there's no point to train this anymore. I could do sword authority. Authority for the kicks and sword because there's just a tiny amount of distance where if we get it to C, she can use Levin as a sidearm against grapplers. Although, I guess her hit rate might not... Well, she's using hit plus 20. So she'll probably still have like a slightly better hit rate with Levin over Miasma. I guess we might as well, like, now that we're S plus reason, what else are we gonna do with her training? Oh, Mercy's getting pretty close to the S plus on her own here too, so we can replace that magic plus 2 with Axefair. Won't that be funny? Alright, I guess we should have enough time to do the first exploration, so let's do that. Oh yeah, I need to go buy... Need to go buy new seeds, because I think we use the last of our ambrosia seeds for the third exploration of last month.
Whoa!
Actually, on that note, alright, we don't care about the brawling tournament, unless we want to make more money. So yeah, we've got Silver Maiden, Retribution, Legend of the Lake. Do we do those this month? Probably? I'll have to think about it. Because I might want to do it during the Fort Merceus months instead.
Hey! That's right.
But I think most likely it would be we'd be doing Ferd and Lysithias and then the Leonie and Linhardt. So we could technically have them be a little bit stronger if we wait, but I don't know if it'll actually matter. Because Winhart's only going to be healing, Leonie's probably going to be incapable of doing any serious combat, so we'll only block stuff. Ferdinand's in a similar situation where I don't think he's going to be able to do much. Actually, what's his charm at? Terrible. So you can attempt to land gambits, but it's probably going to be 30 listed hits, so... Yeah, I don't think Ferd's going to be doing too much to help us, so we might just do it this month. And then do...
Come again.
What was it again? Silver Maiden? Yeah, we might do Silver Maiden on the Fort Mercius month.
Hey, welcome. You have a good eye. A pleasure doing business. You have a good eye. Come again.
No Ambrosia, but like we got like 4 Ambrosias in a row. I can't be too annoyed by that. I guess we got 7 more gifts for motivation for bribing, but I guess we don't exactly need them for Lysithea anymore. I guess we might still want to use them on Mercedes since she's a little bit of a pickier eater.
Hey!
Almost a B+ bows. Actually, I guess we could use the Tathlon with Byleth too if we wanted. Otherwise, the only people with the proficiencies for it are Bernie, Shamir, and Ash. And they're all 3 of them are fairly behind, so I don't think they'd really be able to leverage its higher might. Also... Violet has enough strength plus weight -3 so that she can actually use that without losing any attack speed. Pretty good.
Cooking? What's the next step? Sure.
That reminds me. Sitting around, I know you're...
I appreciate.
We still want Dimitri and Sylvain, and then we don't really need to worry about Lysithea anymore. But I guess she's at full motivation anyway.
By the way, I agree. If we could only grow more food on our poor soil and in the severe winter of the north.
Okay.
By the way, how delicious are the monastery meals, right? We sure don't eat like this back in the kingdom.
Slightly depressing conversation there. But I guess we are technically eating kind of luxuriously in this game. Somehow we don't have to, you know, ration out as though we're actually in the middle of a war. Funny that, huh?
What do you think?
Let's see. So I guess we might go back to doing faculty training and stuff here. Might train swords a little more, just so we have the higher hit rate of A+, but I don't think it makes too much sense to go beyond that. And then we'll train towards A bows so that we can get access to the A rank stuff.
What do you think? Speaking of which,
I thought there was...
speaking of
But I don't have bow prowess equipped otherwise, so technically getting to A+ would be pointless. Let's train with... where is Shamir? Is she back here? No, that's... Man, Mercedes. Oh, she's right behind this pillar. That's why. Okay, there's B+.
There's still...
And we do have a number of A rankers, otherwise we can train with Ash and Bernie. And then Hanneman is always available.
Wow.
I guess that makes it so that we don't actually need to do any arena stuff here.
Professor.
Huh, Ash in his room too.
The very same.
It always feels kind of weird when other students are in their room, because that almost never happens. Everyone else is usually out and about, and it's just Bernie who's holding up. Where is Hanneman? I don't think he was... Or wait, was he in his office? Yeah, I guess he is. Okay.
speaking of which,
Just out of sight, so you can't see him when walking by. Okay, well... We could do the instruct. Actually, yeah, you know what? We have a little bit of time. Let's do the instruct and the Lawrence Tea Party, and then we'll finish up the rest of the explorations when we come back. Dimitri is already at A now. I guess he will be using the sword prowess, so there's There is a reason to hit A+ swords with him. So I guess we'll go for that. Because I don't think there's enough time, even if we wanted to pursue Axe Fair for whatever reason. I don't think we'd be able to get there, especially going against the Bane. So we'll just work on his swords, and then once that's at A+, I think that'll be probably it for its goals. There's like nothing else to really do.
I thought this.
Well, we're at A riding for Sylvain.
I'm really getting.
And since he's not actually using a mount, unlike Ingrid, we might have move +1 on him for Envar. Might be stretching it. Speaking of Ingrid, oh, we should change Ingrid off of riding training here too, since she's got move +1. It's pointless to keep doing that. Alright, let's just do solo lances, I guess. Actually, let's do lance bow. I think. Actually, do I have? Yeah, I have bow prowess on her, so the B+ will actually matter if we get to it. Mom was Condor's Bird and Uma? I believe so. I guess we can rate train Reason with Flame. I think we swapped to Do up too, because he's at Axe Fair. He's probably not seeing further combat.
No.
I guess we might as well set the goals as something that won't be wasted. Oh, he was on flying, right. Right. We had on solo flying to see if he could adjutant for Dimitri if he got to Wyvern Rider. Which he's not too far off of. We might as well just keep letting him do it. But chances are he sticks with Mercedes. I think I have actually started to like just having him adjutanted to her, so that we're less concerned about getting doubled, especially when her top end for durability is lower than previous 680s runs.
I'd like to confirm something.
Write a story.
That seems reasonable.
Although writing a story is pretty involved too. I don't know how much time he's actually saving, depending on the length and breadth of the story.
I am here afresh and... Thank you. This flavor is exquisite. Indeed. I see. Indeed. Indeed. Oh? Splendid. You are quite an intriguing person. I would be lying if I said I did not find you fascinating.
Platform blush.
I see. This...
And there's our second charm for the month.
I'm counting on you.
Yeah.
If it's a short story, you could probably pound it out pretty quickly. Yeah, I guess he does seem to be pretty proficient at that.
It seems my proficiency has...
Speaking of proficiency. Although I've personally found it that even short stories, at least getting them to feel right, tends to take way more time than people tend to give it credit for. Okay, so yeah, we've got the 3 paralogs. All of them tend to take quite a while, especially Retribution. Retribution and its infinite reinforcements is sure a thing. Because at least with Legend of the Lake, we can block the spawn points. And then we'll have our wind sweep shenanigans. So like, that'll take a little bit of... Well, it'll take a fair amount of time, but... I think we've already got a pretty solid solution for just not making the turtle an annoying thing. Or I guess minimizing the annoyance. That's probably a better way to phrase it. Short stories are fast to write, but they take just as much planning time to hammer out the concept and themes and characters and setting and morale as longer ones. True. Most of the people you've seen who can actually pen them out are trend writers who source ideas from a larger community. Yeah, that makes sense. Just jump on the bandwagon. I guess technically with this specific one for Senneth, we've already given him the prompt, write a story about fishing, so maybe that does help save him some time. But it's probably not as much as the game wants the player to believe. Alright, so yeah, I think actually maybe we do finish on Monday. Because we can save quad, kill the Death Knight, and do these 3, in theory, on Sunday. Which probably leaves the final month monastery stuff plus both Endbar maps on Monday. That probably takes most of the session, so we probably don't start Engage until Friday. But I guess the way this is looking... Yeah, I thought maybe things might draw out so that we'd have to go to Friday for Endbar, but... we might be fine. I might be overestimating how fast we can do all this stuff on Sunday. I mean... it's 3 paralogs, 2 story missions, and probably a couple of rare monster battles. So I think it should be reasonable to get it all done. Especially since, like, Mercius probably shouldn't be as long as... with only feet or... Banes only, since we can do the really stupid warp Canto Flyer in to nuke away all the siege stuff bit by bit, instead of having to play around the siege. So yeah, I think we can reasonably get to Endbar for Monday and then actually finish it on Monday. And then we'll assume we're starting the new Engage challenge run for Friday. Aside from that, Wednesday, Thursday, we're returning to Uma Musume. And we'll be doing more S-Rank runs, hopefully with better luck. I mean, I guess we had a pretty decent run towards the end, it just fell short on Thursday. So, it would be nice to get the actual S-Rank. So yeah, that's what the schedule looks like for the week. Oh yeah, I guess aside from that, since Switch is doing that somewhat surprise... I mean, I didn't see an announcement or anything for it. It's a surprise sub-discount thing. I threw together that goal, so if anyone wants to see me suffer through New Game Lunatic and Tokyo Mirage sessions, that's the sub-goal to get that. Alright, looks like Solomon is doing Toho stuff, specifically the Super Robot Wars. And looks like he's in the middle of combat, so let's check in with him, see how he's doing. Hopefully not getting walled by another boss. You wonder if he'll be comparably well designed to Persona 5's hardest difficulty. I did stick my head into the first dungeon just to see what I should potentially price the goal at. And it seems reasonably balanced, but we'll see, I guess, if the goal gets met. What do you mean, excuse you? Oh, Persona 5 well-designed difficulty. Man, I don't know. Anyway, yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. Hope to see you on Sunday for more of this. Have yourselves a good night.